We might be live. I don't know.
Maybe.
We might.
Maybe.
It's impossible to tell, really.
We could just start praying and pretend.
Yeah. We can play and pretend. That's what I normally do. If you are live, if you're with us, I'm Austin. This is Doolin. What's your real name? Do you tell people your real name?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
If I just dox you, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Josh is like a very common name.
Doolin is also your real name, isn't it?
It's my last name. Yeah. And I like to go by it. I grew up, and in fact, on our channel when we first started, it was Max, another Josh who goes by Jash. And me, and we're childhood friends, and so it was one of those things where very early on we were like, we can't do this because every time somebody,
Josh,
yeah, and so we both got rid of the Josh name, and he goes by Josh, and I go by Doolin. So, yeah,
that's fantastic. I love that. If you don't know Josh / Doolin / not Jash, because that's the other one.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Table Knots, a great channel if you have not checked them out. I have known Max better until you got to come visit us in Nashville, so I'm excited to get to know you. We're going to go eat some lunch after this, but for now, we're going to play a 1v1 head-to-head Veiled Fate. So I'm really excited, first off, because, one, there are a lot of people that don't think Veiled Fate is a good low player count game.
Yeah.
And I disagree. I think two and 3 are some of my favorite ways to play. It goes like 2 or 3 up to 6 or 7 is like my sweet spots. I used to hate playing at 5. I don't know if you knew this. But
no, I didn't.
I wouldn't play at 5. I'd either find another person or make one person not play. Because at 5, it used to be that there were more real players than non-real players.
Yeah.
And so you couldn't bluff with certainty, right?
Yeah.
If I'm bluffing, I'm more likely to be bluffing another player.
Yeah.
Than
and pushing them up the track.
Pushing them up the track. But now, if I'm playing at 5, I am for sure playing with one person as a role, and then 4 players.
That's perfect, yeah.
And I love that that's an option now. So I no longer am like, I will not play at 5.
No, my first time ever playing this was actually at 2.
Oh, nice.
And I fell in love with the game then. Max taught me the game. We played, and that wow moment at the end, because he thought I was, I don't know, one of these guys, and I didn't touch my character until the last round.
Nice.
Pushed him up, and he was like, "What?" Like freak out, and I was like, "No, this is great at 2." A little chess match almost.
I love that. Sam, real fast, there is a live stream live. The thumbnail is a Mythic Mischief launch day live stream. Which is probably not correct.
Mythic Mischief 3 is coming right now. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna.
We're launching it right now on Kickstarter. I might be able to fix that, Sam.
And in preparation for Mythic Mischief 3, we're gonna play Veiled Fate with expansions.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna show you anything.
Oh man, I do want to make a Volume 3. It's probably not coming soon.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, it's probably not coming today or tomorrow, but who knows about the day after that. I really want to make a Skelly's faction that's a marching band. And there's one Skelly just playing the xylophone, but it's his rib cage.
I love that. That's awesome.
That's like...
We actually, we talked about that on our video with y'all. We were like, oh, where could they possibly go next?
What's what was your idea? Because maybe I'll steal it.
Oh, man. Now you're putting me on the spot, and I'm forgetting, but I think we were talking about, like, we want more nerds. We want more nerds in it.
All right.
And we want specifically like jock nerds, because a lot of us felt that way, like those nerds. We
played sports, but we played video games.
Yeah. Not even that, like ones we were in the AP classes, but we were in sports but I forget. You're gonna have to ask Max.
I think I have the 4 factions picked out, and I think I have the setting picked out. I don't get to make all the decisions. So just having those things picked out doesn't mean it's going to happen. But I would love to do a graveyard where the moving things are headstones.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And then I'd love to do like an ethereal tomekeeper that's like clear. Now, all of that is just in Austin's brain, not anywhere near production yet, but that would be super fun.
That would be cool.
But yeah, I am going to make sure I have the chat up, and then we can get started. I was just going to play 1v1. I wasn't going to do a roll, but I was going to play with the servants and Hadra, of course.
So we're not. I made this joke before, but I'm going to make it again. So one of us isn't going to play Aridin, and the other person is just going to try to guess what the other person was playing the whole time.
That would be hilarious. I think I would win if you were Aridin. I would just not play. I would just pass. Seriously.
I don't know. I'm pretty lucky sometimes.
I think I could just pass.
Yeah.
Like just rest at the beginning of every age. And then at the end, I would just win because there's no one else to win. So obviously, Aridin doesn't play.
I'll roll those dice.
Aridin doesn't play at 2 players. He's a 1 in 9 shot of winning. Oh goodness, that's amazing. All right, cool. Well, let's play this how we should play it.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm now worried that there's a duplicate color. Let's make sure. No. I think we're good.
Is this your card?
Cool.
Cool.
I didn't see a duplicate color.
Didn't look like it.
How
It'd be
hilarious would
awesome.
that be?
Yeah.
Both purple. Okay, so dude,
that would actually make it really.
It is my dream to have a game where I get like 4 to 6 players, deal them all the same color. Just grab other colors from my other games. Or now viewers, now that you're gonna have the holo pack, you'll have 4. I don't know if we've announced this yet. The holo pack will come with 2 copies of Demi. It will be 18 cards, not 9.
Yeah.
It said 9 on the page. I think it still might. I need to change that. But the deal everyone a red card, and that would have been kind of funny in the normal game, but like they would have just been really on the track.
Yeah.
But now with Hadria, you don't just boost them into oblivion, so everyone's like really playing the game, trying to figure it out. They just realized they all were the same.
Let's just throw in a god at the last second here. We're gonna add a new one at the beginning of the game. They can choose to throw in and give everybody the same card or everybody random cards,
have to guess.
and they have to guess it by the end of the game. There you go.
Did we have the same card or not? That's crazy.
All right. I didn't want this one. Actually, I didn't even look at it.
Ketty said, Doolin bragging about being smart and athletic. That's great. All right, so the game is set up for too many players. We need to take one of these off the board, which I will just do randomly, and then add in the adventure for it, which I might have put back in the box. Do you see the adventures anywhere?
Is it not?
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I got you.
Cool. We're going to be playing with the adventures, not the... You want to add the spicy fate cards in?
I don't think about it. Sure. Yeah.
I didn't deal them into our existing cards. I think we're going to play without.
That's fine. That's fine.
We'll play without the Providence expansion. We are playing with the Adventures expansion. The Adventures expansion makes 2 players so much better because there's just so much more to do out on the board.
We liked it even with 3. Like honestly, like the adventures are great.
Oh yeah, they're great. As a follow-up, do you have a rulebook for the mini expansions yet? I'm not seeing it on the page. Andy, we do have a rulebook for the mini expansions. I could link that in this chat if I was able to do that and play. So we'll see if I'm able to do that real fast. All right, so it's gonna be my turn first, and I am a big fan of Agamar. I don't know if we've talked about this, but I'm also a big fan of cards, and so I'm going to send Agamar here, and I'm going to vote with some feathers. Now, you get to add a card to this as well because you're the only other player here. Actually,
you're telling me.
Don't. It comes from the deck.
I was going to say, it was like it
comes from a deck.
That's a 2-player rule,
That's
right?
the only difference at 2 players is it comes from the deck. So it's going to be, well, you don't know what I chose. But Agamar
that was either a really good bluff
1 point. Now, the reason I did that, of course,
you get
is
2 extra
I'm going to
cards.
get 2 extra cards.
And you wanted purple to go up.
I did want purple to go up. Yeah,
understand.
obviously. So do not draw from this. That is the spicy fate cards. That would be an advantage. So, I'm just drawing from that deck, and you're drawing from a different deck, and suddenly I'm playing crazy cards.
All right.
All right, and then I'm gonna pass. You can take the.
You're gonna pass. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Pass my second action.
There's nothing. Oh, hey, there is one. You just taught me how to play the game a little bit better.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna take green.
It's not what I wanted to do.
And do the same thing.
Oh, you like green?
Right here.
Well, oh no, you don't like green.
I was gonna say. I was like, I'm kind of showing at least one that I might not be.
You are.
And I'm gonna put this right here. And then we do the same thing with the one off the top. But I'm going to get 2 cards.
That would make sense.
Yeah, that'd be great. And then I'm going to give it a nice little shuffle so you don't know. And then boom.
Oh, wow. I had no idea what you did.
I put feathers in.
Okay, so he loses a point. And he's already there.
Yes.
And he gets smited, which he already is there.
Yep,
but
perfect.
Hadria gets a point. Oh, that's a purple play if I ever saw it. If I ever saw it, that is a purple play.
Oh, and I get to draw 2 cards.
You do get to draw 2 cards. You going to take your second action?
I will, unlike you. I'm gonna take my second action and maybe give a little bit more away than I need to. Let's bring Hadria a little bit further.
Oh yeah, get that transfig.
And I would like the transfiguration card.
That's great because you just gave me come on portal. I'll take this mic. Well, that would make it my turn, so I should probably start doing that instead of trying to find
the rules. Hey, listen, if it helps somebody get excited about this game, then go for it. Do what you gotta do.
You know, we didn't put age or city cards out, so I'm doing a great job. It's always an altar for the first.
This is 2 and 3 and 2 and here we go. Random 1.
All right, so I'm going to bring them to the city.
Cool.
And that'll move that there, and then I'm going to bring Agamar in.
Which
card.
I feel like we've talked off camera about this, but like this is, for those of you that can't tell, this is the coolest thing ever. Being able to, and I love that all of these are kind of just out of the way, because one thing that kind of gets annoying at times is that all of the characters, when they're all in the city, can be right in the way of all the cards. But this has a little place for all of them.
I have successfully gotten the rulebook, and I'm putting the link in the chat. Ta-da!
Let's see.
Who was that for?
Oh, wow.
Andy, I have put a chat. Oh, did we just go dark?
I saw us go dark over there, and I was wondering.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah, I got it.
If you can still hear us, we turn the lights out. This is a special version of Veiled Fate. We
In the
just
dark.
play in the dark. Black is the new orange, Robert said.
It's a new expansion.
It's the new expansion. These are stolen. So
Yeah.
that's something.
Yeah, no loss of power.
Okay. Well, that was both my turns.
Oh, was it really? Moving in? Oh, you moved them.
Are you resting? You're ending the game right now?
Ending?
No,
No,
you took the first part. Give me that.
I just wanted to see it. So you moved one person from here. And we're
Hey! I think
hey,
we're back.
we're back. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
All right. Okay, cool. Well, then I
That was
will.
both my actions, yeah.
Let's move green.
Wow, you're bluffing green.
Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe not.
And we're gonna throw in some of this.
Glow in the dark minis. Ooh, that would be fun.
That would be sick.
Didn't work super well on the ghosts, unfortunately, so I don't really want to do that. Oh, I love this game, or this age card. I do love this game.
And yeah, the natural order one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. All right, and then I'm also going to take, and this one's done, right? Like we have to flip over Volcano because I did that one already.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah,
Welcome to the C12 Business Seminar, everyone.
Business, am I right?
Yeah, so service projects in the marketplace. This is a webinar about that. It's great business, greater purpose.
I don't even want to pretend. Like I'm worried. Like, what if somebody tuned in right then? Like, oh, hey, cool. I'm gonna move yellow here and add a card right here.
All right.
Might as well. Can they still hear us? Because
I hope they can still hear us.
The commentary.
not when it's live. They can't see anything you're seeing.
All right, good. But can they hear us?
They can still hear
Yay!
Hey, good.
Aaron said, "Oh no, what are we doing to Sam?" Can confirm the minis are not. Oh man, so good. I think we just pause and we enjoy this moment.
Yeah,
Thanks for everyone that's here.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
We know it's only audio. Don't you worry about that. Thanks, Zach.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, I know. I knew you were here.
How's it going?
Hey,
This is Doolin. That's Zach.
nice to meet you. Live on they can't hear you, but
I can't hear you.
yeah.
We
If you want to come and talk into my shirt, you can.
Come say hey when you guys are done though.
Cool.
Dr. Jonathan says radio commentary. All right, Dr. Jonathan, I'm on this. I can do. Oh, wait, we might be back. But I am going to move my color.
I move green and yellow in case people want to
Yeah.
know.
I'm going to move my color
I'm a little
red,
chaotic a bit.
and I'm going to put it here.
Oh.
And I'm here to answer any questions you may have. Glow in the Dark Mini is not confirmed, obviously. And that's a strong yes from me.
Oh, you finishing it out.
Oh, yeah. I'm not
Okay.
letting you have any power here. And
Okay.
that gets added from the deck. I love two players because you just have no control.
Yeah.
You have no control.
But I know what I added.
Does Aridin get fate cards? Yes, Aridin does get fate cards.
Yes.
He gets to vote with those fate cards.
Yeah.
But Aridin only gets one action per turn. All right, so
Could
where
you imagine
we
an
see this?
Aridin where you don't get anything?
Yeah,
You just like
Aridin-
sit down with a notebook the whole time.
Well, it is a big mystery what you voted for yellow, what I voted for red and pink, and what the deck voted for both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know
Now,
if we'll ever
who
know.
threw in the double?
I put the double in.
Okay. Interesting. So yellow gets a point.
Yellow gets a point.
Red gets 2 points.
Red gets 2
And
points.
pink loses a point.
Pink loses a point.
So
goes
they're
to
going to go to the
line.
back. Yeah.
All right, so
Interesting.
right now red is winning, so good job, red. Big fan.
You put red in.
I did put red in.
Huh.
I did.
Huh.
And then that was both my actions, so it's your turn.
Okay, well, I am going to add in. Oh, I forget. We have the Celestials out here,
Andy,
too.
I should not have sent the InDesign of that. Give me a second. That's actually a big mistake. I'm going to go back and delete that. Beep, 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 beep.
I'm gonna throw in
people to have the InDesign file of that.
the. Oh man,
I even told myself, hey, good job not sending the InDesign file, sending the PDF. Foolish me.
I think you're red immediately.
There we go.
So I'm going to smite, or you're pink. I'm going to
What's
smite
the
red.
brown Septagon sitting over Austin's right shoulder? That is a wood-board city center piece, Phenomian. It is just set dressing in this
It's
case.
beautiful,
It
is what it is.
Will the Hadrian tokens at the bag fit in the box? Dr. Jonathan, they fit in the city center box. This box. So if you buy the city center, there will be a space for them there. If you don't buy the city center, you should use them as a pillow.
I'm adding red in, which moves this down, which
Okay.
means
A
I
coin
don't.
flip.
What is your what's your preference for how this flips?
So I am a flip with the thumb,
Okay.
catch, and flip.
Okay, so catching it, not
Yep.
on the table.
Not on the table. No, on the table, only masochists do that.
All right. Almost hit you. All right.
I'm glad you didn't.
So it's a scorpion, which means red gets.
Well, how rude.
Smoked.
Hadria gets another point. You were just jacking Hadria to the sky. Why are
And
you doing
then yellow, I'm going to bring in
this? Get a card?
and get a card.
Well, thank you for that, because I will move red back, and I will get this smite here,
Fair.
of course.
Fair.
And then we'll get a new card there. That's the card I wanted. The portal is definitely the best Hadria card to get. And then, I have a feeling that this is going to be a good thing to do. And
Okay. Don't like that.
I really
just
want
into them.
Hadria.
You're just into
I just
them.
want Hadria to
come
lose
back.
a point here.
That's fair.
Hadria's too far ahead this early in the game. All right, glad that worked, Andy. Sorry about that, bud. Does Aaron get fake cards? If you have any questions about the Kickstarter, I'm also here to answer those.
And I will make
Scorpion.
promises that Ivy Studios may or may not be able to
All right.
see happen.
Well, I guess we know which way we wanted that to go, because the one feather was probably the...
Maybe,
well, it
maybe
could have been
not.
yours. You only put one in. So maybe
Maybe,
you're
maybe
still...
not.
No. You would have voted Scorpions because you love green for some reason. Some reason. Who knows? Who knows what the reason is? Okay, so that is a flip, and that's going to be
wow.
a negative point for Clar. Poor baby. A flip.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I'm in the wrong side, aren't I?
Yeah.
I'm in
And
the wrong
on
side.
top of that, though, does our white celestial affect it at all?
Good thing Doolin's here, because Austin's not playing the game right. Yeah, White Celestial does have. So first off, I was doing the
Plus
wrong
2
side of
feathers.
cards. It's still,
It's still gonna be Scorpion.
Still Scorpion, so it does not
Which is
affect
kinda
anything.
crazy.
But I did do the wrong side. So Clar is going to get a point.
Yeah. I needed you to.
Were you planning on that actually going feathers? Now I'm confused. I
Maybe.
don't know whether
Maybe
you're
not.
green or not here. Because you pointed it out. Obviously, I didn't think it was going feathers. All right, green's going to get 2 points. Don't like that, because now you're ahead of me, who is red. And orange is going to lose a point. All right, well, I know a lot less than I wanted to. Adria comes back to here. And there we go.
Man. Okay.
I did such good coin flips, too, and you ruined that by making me play the game correctly. So,
That's what I'm here for.
thank you.
That's what Table Dance is all about. That's a Table
Making
Dance joke.
Austin, making game makers play their own games correctly. That's what we're here for.
We like to play fast and loose on Table Dance. All right,
It's your turn.
my turn. I'm going to. Oh man, should I annoy Austin some more? Yes. The answer is yes. I'm going to bring red in, which causes red to lose a point,
Okay, no.
and then
Front line.
I will
There's that fast and loose.
throw pink in and get the last card draw. I'm just going to load up on cards.
All right.
I don't remember what the hand limit was, but
It's 8.
8.
That's all right.
We're not even close.
Nope.
We're good.
Rom says, really been enjoying Fractured Sky, but Veiled Fate is still my favorite IV Games game. Super excited for the new content to finally get out and get that sweet wood board.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you, Rom. I think it's a really hard toss-up for me between Veiled Fate and Fractured Sky. I love them both. So, all right, my turn.
This one's the best.
Let's see here. This card's done.
It is. City card is done.
We're going to bring...
You really wanted to bring black in there, and then you were like, I shouldn't because I am black, and I don't want to make Doolin think I'm black.
It's so true.
Oh, taking them 2 spaces. Yep. Definitely.
All the way across the sky. There we go. Ooh, this is nice. This is new. You can see the board, and you can see us. It's beautiful.
How about we...
Way better than the C12 training.
That was so funny.
That was funny.
I'm going to bring purple in here. And
Good.
I'll put that on there.
Okay.
And what's a joke just for us?
It's a joke for us.
And I'll bring yellow in there.
Next time we see each other, we'll be like, oh yeah, how's your C12 going?
And why not? We'll throw this in there.
And then an extra from the deck. And I'll let you do this so I don't cheat.
Perfect. We can just leave that one there. You put that one in there.
Doesn't matter.
All right. I'm really interested to find out what you wanted to do there.
Well, I don't think we're going to find out.
Double Scorpion, 2 cards.
That was me.
That one was you?
No, I lied.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
good luck.
So many
Good
Scorpions. Okay, well, Scorpions win because there's no Celestials there.
All right, so Clar's going to get a point.
1 point, okay.
Purple's going to lose a point. And yellow's going to get... Dang it! Doolin?
Smote.
I don't like it when Hadria has lots of points, Doolin. Oh, Hadria goes right back down. We're good. We're good.
Oh, yeah, because there was...
We're good.
Yeah,
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Oh, did we just finish
How are
that
you?
age? We did.
Wow, that was fast.
It's fast. 2 players is fast. Okay, so natural order. Global votes starting to the left and first player. Demi's at 1 and 2 renown would gain a point on feathers, and Demi's at 3 or more renown, which is nobody, would lose a point. So we're either going to give all the Demis at 0, 3 points, by tying, or we're going to give these Demis 1 point. And honestly, both of those options are great, or nothing happens if we vote Scorpions. You get to vote first, I think. Left of the first player. Enjoy. You don't have to vote.
I think I will abstain.
I'm also going to abstain.
Okay.
So purple gets 3 points, then teal gets 3 points, then blue gets 3 points, then pink gets 3 points, and then orange gets 3 points.
This is
they're
already
all
insane.
above Adria.
All of them.
I love this game we've made together, Doolin. Look at that beautiful choice we made.
That's insane.
We're doing so good.
We're either definitely in that group or definitely not.
The dice for the pool's effects isn't listed in the rulebook. It's obvious how it functions, but is going to be stated somewhere for the completers. Andy, it is on its own box. The dice has a box, and the rules are printed in that box. So
You know what? I'll just leave that there.
you will be having those rules there. Yeah.
I got you.
Any other questions from the campaign page? I'm happy to help. That's the main reason we're here.
Are there more city cards?
And
There
then
are.
hang out with Doolin. Thank you.
Super important. I'm just kidding.
You got the age?
Yes, I replaced it with the census, which I forget what that does. All players may contribute any number of fate cards. Yeah, that's the normal stuff. Feather Demis in region get a point, and Scorpions Demis in region lose a point. So this is like one of those place-by-place votes.
Ooh, yeah. This is
Yeah.
the Quest Regions thing.
So having a bunch of cards is going to be really nice.
Flip all these back up just so we know what they are
Okay.
when we're placing. And then you're going to place 1, and I'm going to place 2.
Demis in region are smited on a...
Jason Fleischer, will any of these rules or mechanics change before release? The mechanics won't change. I would say small balancing changes. For instance, the cards we're playing here, a few of the Celestials player counts have changed slightly. So like they usually might say 2 to 9, or 2 to 8, or 3 to 7, or whatever. Those have been balanced slightly again. I can't think of too many things that are going to change from what we have right here. As far as what's in those rule books, we'll do another grammar pass and just another pass for clarity, maybe add some additional rules for interactions. But, I mean, nothing is going to change drastically at this point, I wouldn't say. All right. All right, I don't want smites to happen. That's my main thing. So I'm getting rid of that one. Put it over anyway.
Oh, I should have done that.
And don't mind that. I don't want Doolin to get a bunch of cards, so
Come on.
take that away.
Let me get a bunch of cards. I love it.
All right.
All right. So...
Still first player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go.
Oh yeah, how many cards do we draw? I forget.
5.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to?
I got all the good ones before you could get there. Okay, I'm going to take yellow out there. Get that. Oh yeah, those are bad options. That's great for me. And then, where's black? Put in there.
Interesting.
I get him a point. There's a lot of people at 3. And then I'm going to vote.
Oh man, I don't like that you get to vote. Okay. Won't look. Won't watch the shuffle.
Do it on the table. Don't trust you.
There you go.
What happens when all dummies are above Hadria? Super unlikely. Does the game catch fire, or does it break a tie? Is there a tiebreak mechanic?
Hadria wins.
Hadria does. Actually, that is the answer. Hadria wins.
Oh, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Ooh, you seem surprised by that.
No,
I think you wanted.
I wasn't surprised.
You wanted
I don't know what
black
you're
to
talking
get
about.
those 3 points.
It would have been negative 3 points.
Oh, what? Oh, wow.
Yep.
Back to 0.
Yeah, Andy, no player will win if everyone is killed by Hadria, for sure.
Does Hadria lose a point there?
Not
on adventures?
Not on adventures.
Not on adventures. I forgot about that rule.
Yep.
All right. You still have one more turn.
I do.
Yeah, that's what I was. Oh. And Hadria comes with him?
Hadria does
Yeah.
follow, yes.
Interesting. What are you going to throw in there?
Something.
Oh, and there's the points are doubled here.
Uh-huh.
Which
Say on. It's only quests.
it's only quests. Okay.
Only quest.
I'm glad that you checked that rule. That was good.
Nothing happens.
You look shocked again. Are you getting screwed by the
The deck
by
is
the
really
deck?
messing with my plans here. All right, so nothing happened. Well, I mean, he lost a point. He gained a point and lost a point that round. That's all that happened.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna bring.
Oh my goodness, the brothers Murph are here. My money's on Hadria, is what they said.
It is now my goal to make Hadria win. All right, I'm gonna have. I'm gonna gain a card, which is nice, from bringing black in, and then. Let's send.
Actually, the token starts off the card.
Oh, okay.
So
well, that was
now
my
you're
fault.
here.
I need to bring somebody else in, which I
Yep.
will,
Yep.
because I've already drawn a card. That would be awful of me.
That would be awful. All right, so that's your turn.
That is.
Hadria's in the middle. I love that. Apney, who hasn't moved this game, I don't think, is going to come here. And just pointed that out because I didn't want you to suspect that I would be Apney for any reason.
That would be exactly the thing an Abney player would say.
And then I'm going to move.
I think way too
and
hard
get-
about this game, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm a constant overthinker in this game. And right back to the old smite. And Hadria is now above everyone, which I hate.
I feel like you wanted that to happen.
No, I didn't.
That almost felt like
Didn't.
that almost felt on purpose.
It
Interesting.
wasn't. It's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to. Don't like that. I'm going to bring black in here and put a card down. And then I'm going to bring. I think you're not. Pink in here and put a card down as well. All right. So that finishes that. We add a card
Oh, wow, finishing the quest.
from the deck. You did that to me like
I've done it too.
twice.
I finished every quest
and
last round.
I'm realizing that can't happen. So
Why not?
let's find out what Hadria is going to do. We might have to flip some coins here, and I might let you do that because I almost hit you in the
I'm
face
so
last
good
time I
at
did it.
say
There's
that, it's gonna fly
Scorpion,
across.
which leans that way. Feather, double feather, and feather. Okay,
Liar, liar, pants
no.
on fire. You wanted it to go feathers the whole time. All right. Black
so
is good. There's so many players.
black gets a point. Blue gets 2 points. And pink loses a point.
All right.
And then Hadria goes back 1.
Woo-hoo-hoo, spicy. All right.
A lot of people ahead
Man,
of
what a
Hadria
game.
there. Which that's going to stay down. That quest is finished.
Could the prophet force the active player to choose them every time? Prophet. Maybe. I'd have to go back and read it. We're not playing with it right now, so I don't have those rules active in my brain right now.
That is also my nickname.
Oh, what? The
I'm just
prophet?
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Could the prophet force you to choose them every time? Orange is getting a point.
Nice.
And then...
I don't know who you are. I had sneaking suspicions, and then now I'm not so certain anymore.
Oh my gosh.
So random, right?
It's
It's
a
coin flip.
Alrighty. That's not what I wanted to have happen. I put a friggin' double scorpion in there to make sure that didn't happen.
That shouldn't have happened anyway because
No,
oh wait, no, they don't add.
Don't add.
Oh my goodness, I'm
Not
sorry.
a quest. You're good. But you did catch me on that rule 5 minutes ago, so it was good that you said something.
So.
All right.
Interesting.
That was my first move. Second move.
What you gonna get?
I'm gonna take
What you gonna get?
extra influence. That's always nice to have.
I gotta do what I think is right
Do
here.
what you think is right.
And I need to see this because I forget what they are. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Black is gonna move over here. And I'm going to add.
Right, okay, he says, has Austin slept this week? You know, I didn't sleep at all at the beginning of the week, and in the last 3 nights, I have been sleeping quite regularly. However, my body has not caught up to that. You should, at home, I've been saying words just completely incorrectly. Like, my wife has been cracking up just because, like, I just can't talk, basically. And I'm like, maybe I should go to sleep now. There are no actual new quests in the expansions, no.
And then I'm going to do.
I don't know why someone said Lisan Agib, and I understand the Dune reference.
Yeah.
Is this about you?
You
It's
know,
from Table Knot, so I would think so.
Is it from like our?
Yes.
Oh, it's because the prophet thing.
The prophet.
That's what
Got
it
it,
was.
got it.
And Max is obsessed with Dune right now.
Got it.
So
who is
we all
obsessed
are.
with
I mean,
it?
to
I
be
haven't,
fair,
I haven't
to be
seen
fair.
the second one because I had a lot
That's
going
fair.
on.
You know what?
I had Gamma, I had Tennessee Game Days, I had
It makes
this
sense.
launch.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
And my wife
You
won't
should
let me
watch
see
it.
without her, so.
You should go see it for sure.
All right.
And then I think I did both of those. So it is now your turn.
Great.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Scorpions, Hadria.
There's a lot there.
Are you trying to get blue down? I feel like you're trying to get blue down.
Maybe.
You like blue. You like blue.
Do I?
You like blue.
Do I like blue?
You like blue. Okay, cool. Pink to the moon, baby!
All right.
Gonna add one, don't I? Yep. Pink to the moon, here we go.
Oh, and this guy's here too.
Oh yeah,
So
that's what I was
there's
saying.
even more.
It's really going Scorpions. Oh, it's tied, but not really because of, well, now it's definitely not tied. Oh, golly. Okay, now we actually have to do math
hold
here.
on,
All right, so
yeah.
2 Scorpions, 4 Scorpions, 2 Scorpions, 4 Scorpions. Oh my gosh, it's only one Scorpion plus,
Wow.
even with penance over there. That
Wow.
was crazy. All right, so
I-
let's go
I'm-
Scorpions.
I'm lost on
wanted
what
to
happened
go,
there.
You wanted that to go Scorpions. All right, so you're definitely not black.
So black
you
got a point.
are blue.
Blue
I'm
goes
calling
back
it
twice,
right now.
maybe?
Wait, blue is here, so they're here.
And then pink gains 2 points.
Hadria loses a point. Let's go. This is exactly where I wanted everything to be. I am red, like I said from the beginning, and I am playing the perfect game right now.
Did we give pink 2 points?
Nope. All right, I am. I don't know much about the prophet, so I'd have to read it.
Are all the
Robert
questions
answers
about the
those
prophet? Max, answer questions.
Who
in
are we
chat.
playing with today? Silver. This is Doolin from
Hey,
Tablemats.
nice to meet you. Not really though, because you're there and
Yeah.
I'm here. so.
Nice to be known. I haven't missed a single question. Quinn Shiva. Hey, what's up, Quinn? I just played a 6-player game yesterday, and I couldn't stop thinking about my excitement for these expansions, so I lost terribly.
So blaming it on the excitement.
I think
you know
it's
what?
probably fair.
That's fair. Yeah.
That was my first action,
It was causing a lot of things to happen over
Yep.
there.
and I'm gonna get a card. You were
Are
up.
we gonna have a Hadria win?
I'm going for it. I don't know if you can tell.
You're gonna go for it?
I
Oh,
am going
no.
for it.
You're making me like try to reveal who I am, and I don't like that at all.
You're obviously blue.
Can Hadria go negative point? I'm just kidding.
We did talk about if you were able to get so many points that you got to 12. That used to be a win. It's not anymore.
Yeah.
But being able to go around, and if you caught Hadria, then you would win. And so it's just like you keep going. But it's not. That's not the rules. We're not doing that.
We talked about house ruling it a little bit, and that if you go off the board, you lose.
Yeah.
Like going
that.
from 12 to, or you just start over. Like this is your points now. You're at 0.
If the Tormentor swaps, does it have to be on their turn? Is it an action? I'll look at it while Doolin takes his turn.
Yeah, I'm taking way too long for this game. So,
Once
oh
per
my
game, you may
gosh.
swap your demi card with a random card from the unused demi card deck. Does not say it has to be on your turn or as an action. It just says once per game. At the end of the game, if your demi is in last place, you win instead. But logically, because I don't have the rule book here in front of me, obviously you would not be able to do that at the very end of the game and just choose that. So I think it probably is an action, and I'll have to look in the rule book for that. But Robert would love for you to weigh in.
I'm going to take
Has to be on
yellow.
their turn. It's not an action. There we go. Thank you, Robert.
I'm going to take yellow and put yellow right here. And I would like to add this in there. And then I'm going to bring black in here. Because I'm convinced right now.
That's the wrong one, but you got it.
You are, oh, is that, oh, sorry.
You're good.
This one looks like evil, so like, I mean, it is evil, but like, you know.
It is evil.
So I'm gonna bring that down, and black gets another point, because I'm convinced that
Oh, wow.
you are black.
So I'm just going to give blue some points. That'll be fun. Do I have a portal? I do have a portal. Oof, I really think you're blue. I think that's the play. But I'm not going to waste all of my cards and stuff doing that. So instead, I'm going to vote. Then I'm going to play my influence Hadra card. I'm going to vote again.
Okay, so you brought
And
blue all the way
double
there?
move. Yep.
So boom.
Yep.
I don't like that.
Hadra's going to be at 0. There haven't been that many smites.
Didn't even think that was gonna happen.
Thanks, Rom. Celestials, the player counts are on their cards. Are they all 3 to 9 players or any 2-player? Andy, there are some that are 2-player, and they are not all 3 to 9. In fact, there are several that cannot be played at 9 players. It would just make the game too long. Aridin is definitely the main one that I would recommend playing at 9 players. That is a great one to play with since they only take 1 action and they don't get a demigod card. So,
I'm gonna move. Okay, so this is we're gonna need a rules check here for. Or, I mean, you're the rules in,
I am the rules.
in my instance. I'm adding green in.
Sorcerer's a great 2-player one, by the way, Andy. I think the Sorcerer's a great one.
Am I able to play a favor card before we do the check? After I've thrown in the last character.
If we ever play a favorite card before we do the check, which card is it?
It is Transfiguration.
No, because Transfiguration has to be on an incomplete quest.
Got it. Okay.
So if you want to do a transfig, you should transfig now, or smite someone off and then do it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that's going to be able to happen, which is unfortunate. Oh, but I can
Robert,
do.
Do you have any more that you like at 2 players?
Let's do.
The Arbiter works at 2 players.
I'm gonna play 2 cards, and I'm gonna smite blue.
Yeah.
Listen, Hadria goes up.
Wow. Wow.
And then I will.
Which aren't for higher player counts. Most of them can play up to 8.
I'm just gonna bring green in and get a card.
That rule book I shared earlier should have the player counts on there.
All right.
Which one would I not want to play at higher player counts? Anyone that makes it, like, when you get another demi card, like, I don't think I'd play the Sorcerer at 8. Like, just because it's like, why? You'd be playing the 7-player rules at that point. I don't think I'd play the Sorcerer at 8. Okay. I'm going to Portal. And then you wanted green there, but I don't know why you would do that. I'm going to not do what you wanted, so I'm going to put orange here. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to do that, actually, because I don't have enough cards to do this.
Oh.
Dang it.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm going to do this. Instead of portaling right away, I'm going to first move orange here and vote. And then I'm going to portal probably there.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And then I won't vote because I don't have to. I don't have any cards. And then I pass, obviously, because I'm out of cards.
Okay.
I really hope you're blue, otherwise that was for nothing, and I used a lot of really good cards to do that.
Oh, we are done with our city card. I might do the.
Oh my goodness! That's feathers.
Feathers.
So yellow gets a point, is in the lead. Blue gets 2 points and is in the lead if Hadria wasn't a thing. Hadria is going to lose a point, and orange is going to lose a point. Which I did that in reverse order for some reason.
I'm really nervous because at the very beginning of the game I thought you were red, and now red's the only one winning. So that's making me nervous. I feel bad that you're the only one who's checking the.
Oh, you're fine.
So. Jeff just came in and said, Julie, can you take your Undaunted turn? We play asynchronous and Undaunted. That is set up at home 3 hours away. So I will not be taking my Undaunted turn, at least not until Saturday night. So, but I deserve that.
Super funny. Quinn, that was funny. I like that.
That is it, right? Yeah, that was our last quest. We're about to go into age 3 already.
Robert, if they all go up to 9, maybe I'm just thinking of personal preference.
Oh, wait, we got to do the census. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Here we go. I don't have anything to vote with.
Oh, and I have everything to vote?
All players may contribute any number of cards. So basically, this is the quest, and you are voting on it. And so if you were to put a scorpion here, all those dummies would lose a point. If you were to put a feather there, all those dummies would gain a point. And if it ties, oh my gosh. Doolin, you have to vote, buddy. If we don't put any votes out, then there are going to be 4 smites right now. I love this card with Adrian. That is crazy. I should have saved some freaking cards, man.
That's ridiculous.
My gosh, that would be great for you who's blue. Just don't do anything and let it go all the way up there.
Maybe I'm blue, maybe I'm not blue.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
If you vote just one card, though, it'd only be 1 smite because most people are in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. That is crazy.
I think I'm safe to do this. And then...
All right, so you don't want smites. Maybe you're not blue. Unless this is a scorpion, which we just revealed right now. Okay, so maybe you are blue. All right, so yellow comes back 1. Technically, we would do this in score order. So I should probably do that.
Blue and then orange. And then
a smite from pink.
Hadria goes up.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Draw 5 cards. 3, 5. That's a great hand. I love that hand.
Why'd you go first?
Doolin and Alston, how do you feel about the Derrick Henry trade to the Ravens? Wait, are you a Ravens fan?
No, but I am a Titans fan.
I'm a Ravens fan.
Really?
So, yeah.
Well,
so.
I have said, I just smacked my mic. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
You're right.
I have said that if Titans obviously don't make it to the playoffs, which is, I mean, we made some good trades. I know I'm Mr. Brightside when it comes to that.
Right.
But if the Ravens make it again and Derrick Henry's there, I would love for that man to get a Super Bowl. He deserves it. Like,
he needs a ring.
I'm not. There's no ill will there.
So does Lamar.
Yeah, I mean, Max is a well, he's not really a Ravens fan, but he's a Lamar fan because he's a big Louisville fan. So, which Louisville fans need something to cheer for right now.
Oh, let's flip all these over because I know I don't want that one. So I'm gonna put that one next. Yeah, I don't want that one. Wait, no, where's the smiting one? This is the smiting.
That's a smitey one for sure.
I don't like the smiting one.
That was losing 1 point. These are that one was huge in our game. The one that you can just get 3 points is ridiculous. In fact,
apparently I'm just bad friend, Max, because I forgot you were a Ravens fan. I'm sorry. Max is like, I've known that about Austin. We're buds. And apparently I'm the worst part of that friendship. I'm sorry. Kirk from Thunderworks is also a Ravens fan, so we've got a good little group in the board game scene here. I was hoping Doolin would be mad.
No. I'm sad to see him go, but he was there 8 years. Like,
yeah.
I think that was how long he was there for. But
he's there a long time.
I mean, probably gave us more than we deserved, to be honest with you.
You know what? I just want to lock up blue just in case you are blue. So that doesn't matter. Get rid of that.
Oh no, if only I had a transfiguration card. That might have been the most nerdy sentence I've ever said in my life.
Ooh. Shuffle the unused demi cards. Nice.
All right, we didn't do a H3 card. What are we doing?
This is the unused demi cards.
The H3 cards are
all right, so
good.
Place one onto this card. As an action, a player may discard 2 fate cards to view the card. And you know that I want to do that, but I don't have very many fate cards.
Defend the borders, which I don't know much about. Demis in the forest, coasting canyons gain 2 points. Yeah. And then what's the tie?
2 points.
Okay, so it's just gaining 2 points, which because of
Hadria,
it's not a good thing at all.
Especially because we've done a good job of keeping Hadria down.
You have.
Aaron, you should play on the wood board. Oh yeah, I probably should have. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna take.
We got this nice, beautiful thing.
Yeah.
So we're playing with that.
Look at that, double influences. Everybody wants that. Ugh. We've not gotten good favor cards this game. You are up.
I don't like that. Don't like that. Let's see. Oh, are we doing the prophecy thing? Do we have a card for that?
That's under there.
I'm gonna throw in 2 cards to be able to view that.
Foster, well, probably Jeff, said, I've heard you say way nerdier statements, and Max probably said it's not definitely the nerdiest thing definitely not the nerdiest thing you've ever said.
Maybe not even this week. So.
Yeah, they both are
called me
out
on
it right now.
So I paid 2, right? 2, and then I'm gonna get to look at this.
Oh, let me see
it. Interesting.
Now I need to look at it. That's not good.
Well, I'm not. It was in fact pink.
Oh yeah, I don't believe you for a second. I don't believe you for a second.
No, there might have been a person underneath there that I thought you've been this whole time.
It was red.
I've been wrong. I'm shocked a little bit. I'm a little shocked.
Hey, well, you know, chat. Who do you think I am? Let me move the board slightly so you can see the score track.
Should I have revealed that to everybody else so that they can see? So they can be prophets as well?
I want them to be able to see. Well, it's not really helping all that much. There. Okay, that's a better score track look, probably. So we've got red and yellow here at
we're not even up on that other side of the board.
Green right behind Hadria. Hadria. Above Hadria is everybody else. So.
Everyone.
Yeah.
But they're all within reach, other than black, blue, and pink.
Is there a mechanic to cycle the Hadria cards? Maybe a new god power to influence her influence? Silver, there is not, but I mean, house rule it away, my dude. Okay, I'm going to move pink back to the center.
Go for it.
Coin, and then I'm going to move orange back to the center and get a card.
Yeah, love those turns. Love those turns.
That's the card I wanted.
And Hadria follows, right?
Hadria follows.
Oh, brought her out of there. You don't want her to lose a point anymore. Are you green?
I actually forgot that was going to happen, but yes. Yes, I'm green.
Clearly you did because you didn't.
I didn't move her. So you infer whatever information you want from that.
All right.
Also, I love that your reaction was you don't want her to lose a point. Are you green? When all of these people are above her in score.
That's fair.
It's H3. We have to actually try to win.
Let's put green here. And so Hadria's going to follow.
I just failed fate. Any recommendations on first game player count? Connor, I think that 3 and 4 or 6 is where I'd play it as a first player. 7 is fun. It's a little chaotic. 8 is even more chaotic.
Yeah. I think
6 you play player or teams, which is really fun. But you have less influence. 3 and 4 are a great way to start. If you're playing 2 and the one person doesn't know how to play and one person does know how to play, it would be terrible. In this case, luckily Doolin knows how to play. So we'll see at the end of the game how close it is.
That was actually how I played. Max did a good job teaching me the game though, and making sure I knew how to play when we played first game.
All right,
but
so you put
I
green.
put 1 in there, and then
Nice.
1 random is going to get put in there as well.
Green to the moon.
Green to the moon. Maybe.
What did you get cards? Oh, green lost a point.
Oh, my bad. And looks like
To the moon!
Green is going to get
2, 3.
I think it's no, never mind. I keep thinking the Celestials are going to double that, but it's not a quest; it's an adventure.
My gosh, it would have been.
I know.
It would have been 7.
I thought it would have been awesome.
Oh my goodness. All right,
This
I
might
think
be
you're
the
blue.
lowest scoring game of Veiled Fate I've ever seen, which I love because it's all because of this.
Yep.
This right here.
Yep. Okay.
No runaway leaders.
I want blue to get points, but I already put blue on a thing.
Yeah, that was very odd, which I'm fine with.
I should have put
50-50 chance. Let's go.
I could smite them. I don't love that as an option. Okay, it's time to get some points.
Oh, what am I doing? I know who you are. What am I doing? Oh no.
Julian knows who I am.
I think so. I have some ideas.
And I'm gonna pass my second turn.
Oh
Actually, no, I'm
no.
not.
Oh no.
All right, now it's your turn.
Oh no. Okay. So I have some thoughts. I have some theories. I think. Oh, who have you been? You've been subtle.
Rough start to the season from Nashville. Should have lost to my New York Red Bulls to start the season too. Have we had a bad season to start?
We have only tied.
Only tied.
We're really good at
How
tying.
many games?
3.
Okay, it wasn't that bad.
But to be fair, the tournament game we played against Miami, we also tied.
Which is good.
We're just tying everywhere. Don't like that. All right.
Aaron said, won the first time I played with Adrian, might be my only win. Max said that you beat him and not sure that he's ever won Veiled Fate.
That might be a BG stats check. I can't think of it. All right, so orange is going to go in there.
Oh, boy.
And we're going to throw in this. And then...
If only you could finish it.
I could.
They can't.
Oh, I can't.
Unless you have a portal.
I don't. I have a transfiguration.
Well, that might help you. I love the video format like this. I vote to keep it for all your gameplay videos. Andy, I
pretty
think
yellow
it's
in there.
good. The only problem is when people are watching on their phone, it's quite small. Even if I lose this game, I still have a blast. Jason, that
Yeah.
makes me very happy. Thank you for saying
100%.
That's the type of game I want to play. Not necessarily just make, but the game I want to play as well as make. So, okay. So you're really to the moon here. I don't
Filling it out.
I feel like you're just going chaos.
I'm just very nervous about who you are. Because I forgot about this.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you could be purple, teal, or orange there.
Oh, yeah.
And just trying to hang out right there.
Mm-hmm.
That scares me.
Yep. Scares me, too. All right. Hi, Lily.
Hey.
Talk to you soon.
Throwing teal in there, huh? Throwing teal in there, huh?
No cards added. So this is all going to be our cards.
Throwing teal in there, huh?
To the moon. Max said, check BG stats. Never won. Hey, Jacob. I'm so glad you played Fractured Sky. Which version do you have? Oh, you can zoom in on the area screen you want to watch. I'm on my phone now. Thanks, Andy. That's great. He said, in fact, go back and replay all of them like this. That's funny.
Just recreate them. Can you do that? Memorize the script?
Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Clearly we want some
Or
scorpions.
clearly we all have... Oh.
Well,
That should be in there.
that didn't happen. Oh, wow.
That was actually close.
That was very close.
It's scorpions.
And you moved this in there,
Yep.
which is insane. So blue.
So, Robert,
Let's go.
Robert and I disagree on how the scoring works with Invictus and the coin flip.
Ooh.
And since I get to write the rule book, I'm going to overrun him. Robert says you flip the coin twice. But in my opinion, that's just as likely to cancel out whatever you
Yeah,
do than
yeah.
this. I say you double the coin.
Double
So
it,
we're doubling
double
it. Whatever Robert says, just don't listen to him. He didn't do everything.
Yeah.
He just did 99% of it. Okay? All right. All right. So that is a double score for blue, which is what I'm hoping you are. A double point for red, which is wonderful.
Orange.
A double point for orange.
Wow.
Is up 2, and then a double smite, which gives Adrian 2 points.
What have you done?
Everything I wanted to have happen just
What
happened.
have you
That was
what have
amazing.
you done? What have you
You were
done?
supposed to be the chosen one.
Oh
Okay.
no. Now I have no idea what's happening. Just chaos. Oh goodness.
2 extra rewards equals 2 coin flips, in my opinion. Boo.
Oh.
Boo, Robert and Aaron. All right. Cool. It would just cancel. Nothing would happen. 90% of the time Invictus was there.
I don't like any of this.
50%.
Oh no. Okay. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna bring green in.
Okay.
Which moves this up and Hadria in.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move green here.
Are you green?
I don't know.
So confused.
Maybe, maybe not. I think there's a chance you're green. I'm running out of cards too.
That's what I want to have happen.
How do you have so many cards? What have I done?
A lot of mine are.
No. That's
Yeah.
fair.
That's why I want the wood tokens.
Yeah.
Because you don't put them in your hand, you put them in front of you.
Yeah.
And then when you use them, you flip them over and it shows the amount of.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wood tokens, they're sleeper right now as far as add-ons. They're really good for game visibility. Okay.
Don't tell anyone.
I am going to go here.
Oh.
And then here.
Max, don't spoil anything. You don't know that. He says there's no way that I'm blue. Because if I'm this obvious about something, I'm never it.
Well, he wasn't
might be right.
obvious about blue. I just deduced some stuff. And I'm trying to force him to be obvious about it. And it doesn't matter because I am yellow and I'm winning.
How crazy would it be if you were blue? After so much gaslighting that I am blue. Not
All
that
right, that was my whole turn.
Oh gosh. Okay. You are trying to send Hadria way up there, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So there's that.
There's that.
I thought you should know.
Why is it spicier for those? Isn't it spicy if you double the smite?
I'm gonna move.
Are y'all going to do any Veiled Fate swag? Also, can you please add Moonraker's hats to the pledge manager? Tanner, I will talk to the team about Moonraker's hats. We have some left over. If you're ever at a con, we bring some to cons occasionally, so come see us. Then can you please add, can we do a Veiled Fate swag? There is a Veiled Fate hoodie, not this hoodie that I'm wearing right now, but a new hoodie that is very similar to the Moonraker's hoodie that we've made that is amazing. That is an add-on on the page right now, and it will be in the pledge manager as well.
I'm gonna move our celestial here, our penance, over to blue, and then I'm also going to take pink and add her right there.
Any chance of zip-up hoodies? Chuck, I know you like zip-ups. We don't do zip-ups usually. I don't think there's one coming. They do this weird bulge thing in the middle of your chest. Don't like that. Wish these were better.
Yeah, they're not great.
They're not great.
Influence is okay. It can be very helpful, but when I don't have any cards, definitely not helpful.
I don't like that you're controlling that narrative over there. And there's a smite on there. What way are you even trying to make that go? Are you trying to drive Hadria up?
Maybe.
You got rid of penance, which means you probably want it to go feathers, which I don't love. I don't care about that though. So I'm just gonna let you finish that, and I'm gonna play my game over here by myself. By
Red, huh?
red and teal.
Oh, red gets smote.
He does.
So you're not red. Okay.
And I'll get a card. The lifeblood of the game.
I don't
All right,
have
you can
any
no longer
clue.
look at that card, and I have not seen it. So you know what it is, though. I really wish you hadn't seen that, because I think you might think I was that color. Would you have still been thinking I was that color?
Probably, especially right
Dude.
now. Especially right now.
That really sucks. For me, it's great for the game. What size of the new hoodie? Go bigger? AP, it is a baggier hoodie. It is not like Mythic Mischief where we say go big. I would just say true to size.
This is a bit chaotic because I
In a
have...
2-player game, you only use 2 each of the cards in the Hadria deck. Looks like you're all using 3. Oh, thanks, Robert. That is a 2-player game I forgot about. So this actually, you're only supposed to use 2 of each of these for a total of 10 instead of 15 cards.
Ah.
So that's why we're seeing some... Ooh, that changes. Is this your turn? Congratulations.
Yes, that's not going to happen. Are you sure? Are
Yeah,
you
that's
sure?
fine.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, because
Okay,
that should have been out there.
I'm going to bring red in. And then portal. Portal?
Have we already seen 2 omniscience or just 1? I think just 1.
I think
Because I have 1 in my hand. Thanks, Robert. AP, we updated that. The Hollow Pack now has 2 of each demi in the pack. I will update on the page later today.
I'm going to move orange right here. Throw this in there.
Orange a point. And then it's going to add 1. You shuffle.
Oh, yeah.
So
sense.
orange gets a point to start. I'm surprised you didn't finish that quest.
2 plus 2s.
Oh, the chaos.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's... Okay. So Scorpion loses 2 points.
Are you freaking orange? Are you freaking orange?
Maybe not. That was 2 turns? Or two actions?
It was.
Two turns?
That was 2 whole turns. I'm cheating. Well, I'm sorry. Are you out of cards?
I am.
This is my game now.
Am I not allowed to cast these? Or no?
No.
Dang.
You passed. You get this though. There you go.
Oh, great. For 4th round
Okay.
that we will play.
So.
Well, that was a dumb move then.
Huh.
Because those don't count against me.
Mm-hmm.
We're sitting in...
All right, so I'm going to lose a point. I want Hadria to lose points, but I don't want Hadria to get smote.
Do you have enough cards to finish both these quests? Probably not.
I've got 4 cards. I don't need to
You have
finish
just
them
enough.
both. I don't need to finish them both. I just need to finish that one to win.
Okay.
And then I need to be able to vote
Oh, so you want
a
to...
certain way. Okay, so I'm going to take orange. Yeah.
Move 2?
Move 2. Doesn't matter. I get endless actions
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to vote double feathers A.
Nah, you put scorpions in there.
Ooh, this is a problem. I'm going to spend... Ooh, I have to be real careful about how to do that. I was going to go 1, 2, and then my turn would be over because I didn't spend or gain a card.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to use the bridge and then skip penance, so that goes here. Feathers. And then who do I want to get nothing? Probably doesn't matter. I'm going to bring...
Get nothing.
Omniscience.
Oh, this is terrifying. I feel like...
I'm going to omniscience that pile, so I add 1 more. Look at it. Omniscience, underrated. Holy, that's great news. That's so good. That's so good.
No. Oh, no.
So it does not matter who I put in there, but if I put in red, I'll get to do a refresh, which I want. That is great. And I'm going to put that.
What is happening? Oh, no. This is chaos. I'm so scared.
All right, so
You've controlled everything.
I control it. Yeah. If I don't win, it is really my fault. So it goes feathers by a landslide because of Vesper here.
Yeah.
So green's gonna get a point, and then Hadria's gonna go down. Pink's gonna get 2 points. Orange is gonna go down, and then
Red gets nothing.
red gets nothing.
What are you?
And then
What are you? Oh, no.
I'm going to move yellow to the city.
Oh, no.
That's all I needed, and I'm gonna rest.
Okay, so you're not going to vote in this?
I am
Oh,
gonna
you
vest.
are.
I'm gonna
Okay,
vote
okay,
that,
okay, okay.
And then
I feel like you've
I
got
vote with
this.
a feather. Everybody here gets a point, which there's no one there.
Okay.
Game ends. Green loses a point.
Well played. Well played. Well played. Where is mine? Is this one it? Yeah, I was red.
You were red! Oh, I never in a million years thought Doolin.
Yeah, I was getting
you're
close.
not far
I
away.
thought you were orange, to be honest, and I was like, wow, it's gonna end like that. But yeah, way to pull it.
You started calling me out as green. And I was like, how the frick did he figure it out? I haven't touched green at all. He's the one that moved green. Okay, who did you see? Black.
I thought for
Which
sure
it's
for a
in the
while.
running.
Yeah, I thought for sure.
Yeah.
Which it's funny like how close that was, and you had touched black a few times in key spots.
Yep.
And
I can't believe you saw black because that definitely was a bluff.
Yeah, that was crazy.
All right, so black dies, blue dies, and pink dies.
Yeah.
So, yep. That
Good
is-
game.
That is the
That
game.
was, man, this was good at 2. Like I don't
really
care
great
what
at
people
2.
say. This is so fun.
Well, it's because we call it, a strategic
people
social
say
deduction.
I'm not really
but
heard it.
social strategic deduction game, right? So it's like a
Yeah.
social deduction strategic game, and everyone's like, well, if I'm going to play a social deduction game, I'm going to play that at a high player count. Like that's just like how you think of the game.
Yeah.
And so when people are like, Veiled Fate at 2, that's a social deduction game. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And so that I don't think people are like, oh yeah, it's not good at 2. I think they've played it at 2, 3, and 4. They've only played it at 5, 6, 7. And so
And Hadria helps.
Hadrian,
with-
100%.
That was-
Hadrian
that
helps
was great.
It be way more competitive at the end of the game.
What a game.
Silver says, I love the adventure cards. The adventure cards are great.
Yeah.
How do we store the Hadria bag and tokens? It fits in the city box. So if you're getting the city, the deluxe city center, there is a spot in that box for the Hadria tokens. Is Hadria's killing spree resolved before checking a Celestial's win condition? It is,
Yes.
Julian. Yes, you do the killing spree. And then, yeah.
Depends on the Celestials. If the Celestials cares about renown markers, then yes, she kills first.
And then, yeah, she doesn't. It depends. Robert's right. It does depend on the Celestial because with Aridin, you have to reveal who you are to take your points down, and so Aridin guesses before Hadria kills.
Which makes sense.
Yep. So it depends slightly on who you're playing as. Anyway, that was a game of Veiled Fate at 2 players with Tribunal expansions. We did not play with the Celestials expansion, but we did play with the Adventures. We played with the Servants, and we played, of course, with Hadria, which I will never, ever play this game without from now on.
Yeah.
Thanks, Robert, for that. And yeah, thanks for watching. We're not going to end the stream here. We're going to be basically just sitting on stream and hanging out and talking. I think Sam is up next. I could be wrong. It might be Zach or Lily. But we're going to be here to answer questions. If you have questions about the campaign page, if you have any questions for us in general, I'm not sure who's coming in. I think it's Sam. Sam? Are you even here? We'll keep talking for a couple more minutes. Do it. Which of the expansions do you like most?
I feel like I have to say Hadria. Hadria is the best, but and mainly because of the tightness of the game, and like it just feels like a very, very good addition that is easy to incorporate. But the powers, the abilities, the Celestials are so fun, and the fact is, like, you can play this game like 10 times now and have a whole new experience every single time you come back to it. We mentioned this in a video recently. It was just, this is necessary for Veiled Fate now, at least for us. And so, man, just improves the game on all accounts. But Celestials, super fun if you want some variety that you haven't had before. And Hadria, if you want the games to always be this intense experience. So.
We had someone, I did miss a comment, so apologize to Sam, who said I was missing comments, and I said I wasn't. Someone did ask, which of these expansions are new and which ones have we had the whole time since making Veiled Fate? When we made Veiled Fate, we thought that was a done game. We didn't think it needed expansions, and we had no ideas for expansions specifically. And so all of these expansions are brand new. We had some loose ideas that one of our friends, Robert, who's in our Discord as a mod and a game designer in his own right, we just talked to him about some ideas for Veiled Fate expansions, ended up hiring him to make those expansions, brought him some loose ideas that he has coalesced into these. With play testing with us, obviously, we've been very involved in the process, but the ideas and the execution have been Robert, and he did a fantastic job. And I'm really, really happy to say that it made the game, each one has made the game better in a very different way. And in my opinion, they don't take very long to learn.
No.
And so it doesn't feel like it's adding tons of new rules or tons of new stuff. It's just small things here and there, like how Hadria gains and loses points is pretty intuitive. Like, she's in a region, people are fighting back against her. She loses a point. Smites, obviously, smiting feels like her ideal. She gains a point. So little things like that aren't hard to track. So
it doesn't even feel like you have to play the base game without them if you're just learning.
If you're just learning, yeah, especially with Hadria. Like Hadria could have been in the core game from the beginning, and I think probably should have been. But you can't reverse time. Like we didn't have that idea for Hadria 3 years ago when we made.
That's for Veiled Fate 3.
Yeah. But yeah. Thanks everybody for checking it out. We're not leaving. The stream's going to keep running. You can hang out with us, or well, not us. Doolin's leaving, but you can hang out with IV staff all day.
Glad.
I think I'm going to work on stream and just hang out.
Yeah, I'm hungry, so I'm pumped to go eat. But
Awesome.
Love this game.
Cool. Well, thanks for watching, and Sam or Lily or Zach or Miso. I don't know if you know who Miso is. Miso's our office dog. We'll be stepping in.
So cute.
Miso's great. Really great. Miso was supposed to be on some Moon Rollers tokens because there was.
That's awesome.
There was a 25 or something like that, some odd number, and it needed an even number, and so we put Miso's face on one of the tokens, and I got it all the way through sampling, and then Zach and Sam were like, "What the frick is that?" I was like, "Oh, nothing. It's just something that's on there," and they're like, "You can't ship that," and I was like, "Why not? Miso's the office dog," and it got vetoed. So.
Well, thank you for having me on here.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
It was a true pleasure getting to know you a little better, and beating you in Veiled Fate was also a pleasure. So.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna need a rematch at some point. But,
Running out of cards in the last stage with 2 players hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was good though.
But yeah.
Emily's probably hanging out with me, so.
Yeah, Emily. So, awesome. Well, we'll be right back. See you soon. Bye. Sam, you want this mic?
Hello, everyone.
All right. Did you want a powerful USB-C? This is like a MacBook USB-C.
No, that's fair.
I'll be back after lunch, Sam.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. I can't see your questions yet if you have questions, so give me a minute. I still can't see the chat. It's coming. Okay, can you hear me? Does my audio sound okay? Andy, when you are playing with the standard board for Veiled Fate, the city, I don't want to pull it off, but the board pieces on the outside, they have little puzzle pieces. Oh, you can see the little puzzle piece. That's how the board stays together with the normal standard city token. The 3D city has those puzzle pieces on the bottom of it, so these slide up into the city and they can't come out, just like on the normal board. On the wood board, they don't have those puzzle pieces. It just sits on top of it, but it sits on top of it really well and really securely. You're not like pushing the thing around when you're playing it. You're just picking stuff up off of it. It doesn't move whenever it's on the wood board. The wooden favor tokens, we do have a sample of them, but I don't. Austin has them. I think they might still be at his house. We get a lot of samples shipped to his house instead of here. I'll check with him as soon as he's back. He just went to lunch. So I'll see if we can do that. And if we have them, we'll take some photos and we'll also put them on future updates and probably on the page too. That's correct. The city tile isn't used at all. Whenever you play with the city center, the 3D city center, you just put it somewhere else. This stream is about to get a lot less exciting. I'm just going to be sitting here doing work, and anytime someone has a question, I will answer it. Saba, I'll ask the team about. I'll ask the team about whether or not we can add just the first player token and the city token. We had them separately packaged in the past because they don't actually fit in the package with the metal minis and metal renown trackers. So it's something that's probably more possible than not, but I can't say for sure right this moment. How awesome is it working with Harry Conway for art? It's very awesome. Harry's amazing. He's also just like the coolest guy ever. He, for a long time, I don't know if he still does, but whenever we first worked with him, he was living in like a cottage in the middle of nowhere in Scotland, just like drawing stuff. Super fun guy. It's really cool, and obviously his artwork is amazing. We really love him. AP, I am one of the founders of IV, so I started it, but it did not start as a board game studio. Started as a video production company about 12 years ago, and so that is what Zach's the other founder, that's what we did for a long time. And then we didn't start making board games until 2019. Started designing Moonrakers in 2018, I think. And so I've been around for the whole time. Hey, Zach. Hey. You want to come talk to the people for a moment?
Oh, you like it?
Grab that mic on the ground. I actually need to take a phone call real quick, so you can talk to them for just a moment.
Okay, great. I did not come down here for this.
I know you didn't. There are some questions. Top 3 favorite games outside of IV games for me. Okay, I'm going to be a little bit weird. Most of my favorite games are not games that people really into board games like. I like Zia a lot.
People like that.
Some people like Zia. I really like Zia. Big like exploration game.
I've never played.
Most people would probably just play Twilight Imperium instead of Zia. It's in the same vein. It's not exactly the same, but they both take a long time to play. So, but I like Zia a ton. Just think it's fun. Have I played recently? I don't hold strong opinions about favorite board games. I'll play pretty much anything anyone wants to play at any time. What did we play? We played Dune. I like Dune.
Which, like Dune?
The old Dune, not Dune Imperium.
Oh, when did you play
Oh, sorry,
that?
no, it wasn't Dune. It's the other. It's the one that isn't Dune but is Dune. What?
There's like War on Arrakis, but that like just
No. It's not actually about Dune. It's the
Rex.
Rex.
Oh, I love Rex. Rex is in my top 3.
Rex is really fun. That's in his top 3. I get a lot of flack for this, but I still really love Settlers of Catan. Like, I wish more people still played Settlers of Catan.
There's some good new versions that people seem to like. Like, there's a space one that people seem to like that I've never played.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You need to go take your phone call.
I do. And then we played Turing Machine quite a bit lately, and I like Turing Machine. I think that it's a good game. Lily, who's standing right over here, made us play a Turing Machine on hard difficulty, and it was one of the worst experiences of my life.
I regret every decision I made. It was at 1 a.m. at Tennessee Game Days, and that was a choice.
Yes. But not on hard mode. Turing Machine is very fun. Yeah, I gotta go make a phone call. So if there's questions, answer them.
Okay. Well, this is a solo show that I'm doing now that I didn't know about till 15 seconds ago. My top 3 currently would probably be... Traditionally, I mean, Twilight Imperium 4 has been in there, but I do think Rex scratches that itch for me in a shorter and more accessible player, like, time. So I take that over that now. So probably Rex, Sidereal Confluence, and Cosmic Encounters. I love Cosmic Encounters. It's just so good. So many different factions. I think it's great. Zach, why did you deprive us of a Moonraker's dog token? How did you know about that? It was... I don't know if that was ever actually like going to be in there, but I just felt like no one would know what was going on. Like, why is there this dog token in there? And I felt like it would have been very confusing. And so I try not to confuse people. But look, sometimes I'm not successful in that. Case in point, Fractured Sky trays. Okay? You know, I thought it would be fun to do like secondary colors, right? Complementary colors. You've got like, you know, green with this nice kind of burnt orangey brown tray that go together. You know what? Nobody's putting that tray with the other tray. I don't know what people are doing, but you know, that's on me. It's a failure of communication or something, but there are complementary colors. It's in the rule book. But you know, it doesn't always work out. I mean, you could still like
put them the right way. But it's your game. You do what you want. All right. The tokens you want are on the store page separate, FYI. Oh, I don't know what that's in reference to. What's the most exciting thing to happen to Ivy in the last year? Exciting thing. Oh. Hello, Aaron. Hope you are well. What is the most exciting thing to happen? That's a hard question. I am very excited about Brink. It's I'm working on it right now. It's what I should be working on right now because we're delivering pre-production files on Monday. We've got a lot of work to do, but it's a game set in the Moonrakers universe. It's got trading, worker placement, hidden voting. It's got a lot going on. I'm pretty stoked about it. It's got a little bit of that, sidereal trading action in it, which I love. But so that's probably the thing I'm most excited about. Can you show us the wood board? Yeah, actually, I see one right over there. Not the whole thing, but yeah, let me grab it. So we've got just pieces of it. Look at that. Got the desert here, which I like. It's kind of my favorite because it shows through the most that nice wood grain. And the canyons does too. Lot of nice things going on there. Still pretty small on your screen, but yeah. And they've got magnets that kind of sit together into the city, which is quite nice. The new studio space. It's hard to say when we got the new studio space because we bought the studio in 2020. We were wearing masks at the bank. It was weird times. And then it's just been like a slow moving process that still doesn't even really feel complete. So
we wore matching outfits to the closing on
That's
the building. On accident.
No, it was intentional. When does Brink go to Kickstarter? This year, after Veiled Fate fills. Oh, it's this year.
It's in July.
It's in July. Early July. Almost the earliest it could possibly be in July. And we always launch on the same day of the week. Is this the new wood board or the older one? Are they being produced the same?
They are being produced the same.
Oh no, I have no connection.
Oh no.
And what's the wood on these?
White oak.
White oak. Oh, did we update that on the Kickstarter page?
It's always said it was.
No, I mean when I first wrote that section, I thought it was birch.
Yeah, it's updated.
Okay, cool. 4th of July launch. No, that's not on a Tuesday.
Not a Tuesday. Also, no one buys things on holidays. That's a
Yeah, they're too busy
e-commerce
watching the
thing.
best Will Smith movie. Number 1 for sure. What's your favorite Will Smith movie?
Collateral Beauty.
Is that a movie?
It's not. It's a terrible movie. Don't watch it.
Is that a movie with Will Smith in it?
It is a movie
I've
with
never
Will
even heard
Smith
of
in
that.
it. Yeah, Edward Norton too, and some other famous people. Like, yeah. I don't actually think I've seen all of Collateral Beauty. I just know about it. Independence Day.
Yeah.
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 Zach's right.
Yeah.
It's the best movie.
I Am Legend.
I
is
think
number
Men in
2 for
Black.
me.
Dane has some credibility with Men in Black.
Yeah.
Um,
That's my top 3. Men in Black, I Am Legend, and Independence Day.
I'm Legend's a great movie. I don't know.
Oh, I should rewatch that. It's been a long
I don't
time.
know if I do that. He was what's that movie where he's a math genius and solves a Rubik's cube?
Oh yeah.
To get a
Heart.
job.
No. Oof. I've seen this movie.
It's a good movie. That's a really good movie, and it's a pretty different character for him. It's like a
Yeah. It's a little.
Honestly, I think the Bad Boys movies deserve a shout out. They're like
Oh yeah, they're great.
they're entertaining action films.
And Hitch. Hitch is definitely.
Hitch is
up
a
there.
good,
That's
funny
like top
movie.
5 for sure. That's rounding out my
Will
top
Smith's
5.
been in a lot of good movies.
Then Hitch, and then Bad Boys. That rounds out my top 5. That's good stuff. Pursuit of Happiness. That's what
Yes,
it was.
that's
Thank
what the
you,
movie's
Jeff.
called.
And Andy, I don't dislike dogs. Okay, I just didn't want a random dog token in Moon Rollers. They all think I don't like dogs.
Yeah, you don't.
Well,
Sometimes Mizo's just walking around the office and Zach just kicks him
that's not true.
just for fun.
I would never. 6 Degrees of Separation. I've not seen that movie. I assume it's a Will Smith movie.
Hancock.
Oh gosh, I've seen that. Not the best. Not the best.
No, I think Will Smith was having like a rough time in his life.
And in the movie.
Around when Hitchcock was made.
Wait,
I'm
Hitchcock
glad
or
we're talking
Hancock?
about Will Smith. Hancock. Sorry, Hancock.
So what was this video, by the way? Just a Q&A? Or
Oh, it's just a Q&A. It's
the
just a
continuing
continuous
of-
Q&A.
Continuing from Austin's...
Austin decided to play a game as part of the Q&A.
Oh.
The Q&A had nothing to do with playing a game. You guys just got lucky.
Miso's almost left me a present at my desk.
Mizo's left a few presents around the office.
I really got him confused because I used a big green backdrop for the how to play videos. I think Miso thinks it's grass.
I think he does too. Yeah, he beat on it a few times.
It's like, this is some weird feeling grass. Color's right though.
I
Can
deserve.
dogs even see color?
I deserve to take some blame for this. I think sometimes I don't take him out frequently enough. I get too into work and forget to let him go pee.
We're in here. Hello, Brienne.
Hey, bring it in. This is my life. It's too hot in here, though. Can we turn the air down? You don't have to stick around, Zach.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I probably should get back to work. Not that this isn't work. This is work. Just a different kind. Would love a dungeon crawler from Ivy Games. You know, me too. We've play tested one. It's a co-op game. Max had a working prototype that he was heading up. It was pretty fun. We've thrown around lots of ideas. We had a lot of like kind of looting systems that we really liked. Like I just feel like it's like when you're doing like a raid, like in an MMO, it's like, what are you gonna get in the chest at the end? Like that's so fun, and then you get to use it on the next raid and stuff. I love a good loot system, and so we've had some cool ones where it's just like building weapons that kind of stack with unique modifiers and stuff. Kind of like systems from like Breath of the Wild or something like that, how all of their systems kind of stack on top of each other. I think that'd be really fun in a dungeon crawler. So it was good. I think we'll come back to it at some point. It's just it's gonna take a lot of work because it's like very Gloomhaven is the wrong word because that's bigger of a scope than it is, but it's just gonna take a lot of development time to like build out all the maps and all that stuff. So I think that'd be cool as well. I agree the dungeon crawler would be fun. I also really like exploration as well. It doesn't have that though, but I think it'd be fun to have a dungeon crawler where you're revealing the map, exploring things. I think that'd be fun. I have played Great Western Trail once, and it was not for me. And maybe I just need to play it again. I just felt like I got to the end of that game, and I'm like, I still don't really understand this game. So I gotta give it another shot. I am not planning to move to San Luis anytime soon, Joshua. I'm sorry. But okay, on the Great Western Trail, we have also the reason why I played Great Western Trail is because we were working on a prototype that was apparently like Great Western Trail. It's kind of this like pick up and deliver type thing, but so it was like a train game. Who knows what it would have become or may still become, but lots of like different routes that you could go, and basically you could set up like businesses along the trail that kind of acted like converters, and you could set the price. There's like 3 different levels on each like business, let's call it, and you could set the price on your turn of how other people interacted with it. So you could set like what they get or what they give you, and so like you're trying to like maybe you're the only one who's offering wood right now, and so you can like really raise the price of wood, and then when people come through they have to give you more for their wood. But then like somebody else puts a different like converter somewhere else that converts wood into gold, and then they set the price for that. I don't know. It was never very fun, but it sounds fun, and that's the trap of game development.
Sounds a bit like Sidereal.
Yeah, a little bit.
Lots of converters in
yeah,
Sidereal.
I love converters. There's some converters in Brink.
Sidereal's a really fun game.
It's so good. Too many cows. Also, the funny thing about cows is the original name for Brink was called Council, and it was about big dairy, and, and it was a voting game where you were voting on policies and stuff that affected the dairy industry. I'm not joking.
It sounds like you're joking.
I'm not joking. This is 100%. The first prototype of Brink was called Council. We knew it wasn't going to be that. It was just Max, who was making all the files for our first play test, was just like, it's going to be the Council. Yep, the Council. But it changed so much. It went from like the Council, like we had this idea for, it was like a whipping votes game where it was like maybe, like there's the House and the Senate, and like, and you were trying to get bills passed that like funneled things, to yourself, right? Like greedy, corrupt politicians kind of thing. And then we rethemed it for our first prototype to the Council, and then it went through a couple other theme changes until we were like, wait a second, this could be a dope Moonrakers universe game. Why did you break the MR moniker for the next game in the Moonrakers universe? I didn't really know we had that going. Moon Rollers wasn't really supposed to be called Moon Rollers, and then it just was.
Not supposed to be called Moonraker Rollers.
Yeah. Aaron says, I feel like for the most part, Ivy games are mechanically middleweight, but strategically complex. Does that hit a sweet spot for y'all, or are you interested in more complexity as you describe this? I think we would do a more complex game someday. I think it's just like, I don't know, we all do like complex games.
Well,
I just think like
Brink is a little heavier weight, right?
Yeah, it's a little heavier weight, not much. It's just a little longer. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like part of our sensibilities are to just like cut things out and like get it to something that is approachable. It's tough. When I'm making something, I think I struggle watching people like struggle through learning it, and I'm also like always imagining like teaching it to like, I don't know, my sister-in-law who like likes board games but like would never play Twilight Imperium, right? And so I don't know, I want our games to be approachable. So I don't know. That said, though, I mean, big games can be very successful, and I like big games. All right, I got to get back to making Brink.
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh yeah, thanks. I had no idea. Here we are.
Now you
Bye,
can just
everybody.
watch me eat lunch.
Goodbye. Have fun watching Sam eat lunch. I actually came down here to go to the bathroom.
Oh, there's not a bathroom over here.
Not.
Okay. Miso has arrived. Food has arrived, so miso has arrived. Let me tell you about this food, guys. It's from a place called King Tut's. And it is Egyptian Mediterranean. Their menu isn't very big. This is a lamb gyro. And it has like pickled onions and pickled cabbage and carrots and tomatoes and the best tzatziki sauce that I've ever tasted. And it is just like this food truck. It's like a permanent food truck. It doesn't move. Pretty close to the office, just like at the back of a strip mall in Nashville, and it's some of the best food I've ever had. You need to try it. Bye, Aaron. Bye, human. Have fun at work. Okay. That was delicious. How did we come up with the names for the demigods in Veiled Fate? Zach spent a lot of time on this, but they are an amalgamation of a lot of different cultures. We didn't want to have any specific mythos to it, like Greek or Mesopotamian or whatever. They are a lot of different cultures smashed together. The actual specific names, I think we just made them up based on like ideas presented in the gods of those cultures. But yeah, they are an amalgamation of a lot of different ideas. Anthony, I like your rubric there. That's right. Turtle, yeah. If you if you back Veiled Fate and you come to Nashville and you visit us, I will buy you a sandwich from King Tut's. Thanks, Anthony. Yes, Silverfear. Everything in the universe is derived from the wreckage of the crashed red ship. Oh gosh, how much does the woodboard weigh? That's a good question, and I don't know the answer. Let me see if I can find that. I don't think I'm going to find it. It'd probably be on like a shipping plan for the first campaign, but that's all the way back in 2021. It would take me a long time to find. I'm sorry. It probably weighs just the board somewhere around 10 pounds. Sadly, no. The box for the wood board is not the same height as the other boxes. It will look very beautiful next to them, but it does not have the exact same height. It is shorter. We really wanted to make it the same size, but there would be so much dead space, and it's already so big that we decided it just wasn't possible. Yes, the lore book on the Kickstarter is the same as the lore book from. It wasn't actually sold on the first campaign, but the one that was part of the stretch goals on the first campaign that we then put into print later. I think last year. Jacob, the insert in the wood board box will not be removable. It will most likely be glued in. There's no current plans to update the lore book in the future, but we think that would be fun. There's obviously quite a bit of new characters and new lore, so we'll see. Zach would probably be able to answer how we came up with the final design for the city center, but it was really just a derivation of the original city center tile. It was always meant to be a city with gates. That's what it looks like in the artwork, and so we just kind of looked at the city tile and said, what would this look like if it had actual walls and was 3D, and this is what came out of it. We worked with our tray designer, Black Magic Trays, a guy named Bryce, to actually make the model, and there was a lot of back and forth iteration on it. And then eventually it got to this. Silverfear said that Devin, who wrote a lot of the lore book, agreed to write some more. So maybe we're a little farther along in that process than I thought we were. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, Diogo, but if you're talking about the lore book, yeah, the lore book would only be available in the future on the web store and on future campaigns. If you ever plan on backing something from us again, you could combine it with shipping there. If you do mean the rulebook, there will be updated rulebooks in Tribunal and any of the other expansions that come with the game. But I think you're probably talking about the lore book. I don't know, Sylvia. That sounds like a pretty official agreement to me. I think it also does mean that you're paying him. So, thanks for that. The Hadria tokens that come in the game are the same size as Fate cards. I don't know exactly what that size is, but it's the same size as what's in the base game, and the sizes are on Board Game Geek if you really want to know. The wooden token tiles, I think, are about the exact same size. They're just made of wood. But once I see those, like I said earlier, we have samples. I just haven't seen them yet. We could confirm that, and we'll share photos in updates during the campaign. What's in the box? Oh man, I think this was probably Zach who asked me for the top 3 Fast and Furious movies. If you're not aware, I think that the Fast and the Furious movies are some of the best cinema ever made in the history of the world. And I will fight anybody physically who wants to argue with me about that. The top 3 movies. I think you got to go with the original. It's what kicked it all off. It's really, really great. Not. Yeah, I think it gets bonus points because it's the first and it's what started it all. You could probably argue that some other of the movies are better movies, but I got to put that in the top 3. Fast 5 is fantastic, and it's kind of the last one before it got super like superhero-y. And Silver said Tokyo Drift. There's something special about Tokyo Drift. It is by far the worst movie, like the worst acting, probably the worst writing, maybe the worst everything. But it's kind of special also. So I'll go with Tokyo Drift as to round out the top 3. I mean, Tokyo Drift was literally called Tokyo Drift, so I hope it had the best drifting, and it did. Drifting a Mustang like that, I don't know. I don't know about that. But yeah, still by far the best drifting of all the series. I haven't seen The Room, but I've seen a lot of memes from The Room, and I feel like it's worth watching for anyone. Oh man, very sad answer, but Paul Walker, for sure. I like Paul Walker's car choices. I like his imports, especially in Too Fast, Too Furious. Which is, if there were one movie that you could just completely remove from the Fast and the Furious franchise, and I wouldn't be upset about it, it would be Too Fast, Too Furious. But his GTR, his R32 Skyline with the right-hand drive in the beginning of the movie, the silver one, probably just like one of the coolest cars ever made. And Paul Walker also drove another GTR before it was the GTR, the Skyline C10, also right-hand drive in Fast 5 in Brazil, and probably my favorite car in the whole entire series. Just unbelievably cool car. And he was a really good driver, and obviously had all the drifting skills and everything. He's the best. But then he died, and we were all sad about it. Favorite Dwayne Johnson, The Rock movie. I'm gonna not say a Fast and the Furious movie because that feels a little bit like it'd be cheating. It's probably a bit of a nostalgic pick. It's a movie I really liked in my like teenage years or whatever, and I can't even remember the name. I should look it up. But it's the one where he goes to South America. Christopher Walken's in it. He has to collect some rich drug kingpin's son or something like that. What's that movie called? Somebody tell me. Jacob, the reason for Fractured Sky having an 11th-month delivery timeline instead of a 9-month delivery timeline like Fractured Sky has nothing to do with the production and everything to do with the timing of the year that production will be wrapping up. It will be finishing late fall, which makes it start conflicting with super busy shipping seasons for Black Friday and Christmas. And that always just takes a lot longer to navigate than something like Fractured Sky, whose timing ended up working out pretty perfectly. It shipped late November and December, which is after all of the holiday rush times for freight shipping and retail shipping. Yeah, the rundown. Thank you for looking that up, or just knowing it. Great movie. And so the reason that it has a longer timeline is just because of how it runs into the holiday season. That being said, it is a conservative timeline, and I'm not here to promise that we're going to beat it. We put timelines on the page so that we know we can meet them, set expectations appropriately, but there is a world where we can get it to you faster, and that's what we're going to try and do. Mark, the lore book is not going to be updated. There's a possibility that a second lore book will be made, but that is not in process yet either. So no guarantees on that. And the red Veiled Fate hoodie that Austin was wearing, there is no chance that is ever getting made. I'm very sorry about that. It was like a test that we did. We ordered some hoodie blanks and had them embroidered locally on just a few hoodies, and so a few team members have them, and they're I'm not going to say never, but there are reasons why we don't want to make them again. Oh yeah, somebody already put it in the comments.
Oh, I'm agreeing.
My wife just came and said the rundown. Oh, you're agreeing?
Yeah.
You think it's one of his best movies?
Oh, yeah.
She agrees that The Rundown is one of The Rock's best movies. Little known fact about The Rock: The Rock actually starred in The Rock, the movie with Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage. He was the island. He just laid down and they built a set on top of him, which is why that they were legally allowed to call it The Rock. The Tooth Fairy. I haven't seen The Tooth Fairy, though I imagine The Rock is spectacular in it, like he is in everything. Be Cool. The Rock and Be Cool. Oh yeah, he's like trying to be an actor, but he's also a thug, right? He's not a main character. He's kind of a main character. It's a really good character for him. Hello. Hi, Steve. Would you like to be on the live stream? Okay.
But it's cool to see this video.
Yes. Someone is here to pick up their Fractured Sky game. How does one join IV Studios? I wouldn't know. I founded it, and so I don't know how. You would join it. Sometimes we post job postings, and if you're qualified for them, you could fill out an application. Red Notice was a good fun movie. I don't think it qualifies for his best work. A little too straightforward, The Rock character, but still very good. Same thing with Jumanji. I think it's just a little bit too much like what you expect from The Rock. Really good movies, really funny, but not memorable enough. I did pick The Rundown, though, and that's like exactly what you expect from The Rock, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Thanks for being here with me. Hey, look who's back. This is good.
How's it going?
Austin's here. He can tell you about things.
Oh boy.
Austin, what are your 3 favorite Fast and the Furious movies?
No. Tokyo Drift, number 1. Is that a good answer?
That's a good answer.
And then 1 and 2 right after that. Mostly because those are the 3 I've seen.
Are we using the same warehouse in Springfield, Missouri for Veiled Fate?
I don't know.
Yes.
Where's good?
I think I think we are using the same warehouse, but you cannot locally pick up from that warehouse. You can only locally pick up from Nashville. So I'm sorry. It might be like 5 minutes from your house, but it's not. We don't operate that warehouse. It is operated by a third-party logistics company, and they don't allow people to come pick up packages.
Local pickup, though, you get to come to Nashville, make a weekend of it, come hang out, see a soccer game, go honky-tonkin'. All good things. You love honky-tonkin' Sam. In fact, that's his nickname, Honky-Tonkin' Sam. All truth. No lies. Don't call him that. I'm not sure you would live through the encounter. I assume my mic's working, right? Who's talking, Lily? Who's the Ivy Games talking? Oh no, who is this? To Austin, not having watched all the FF movies. Why only The Last Jedi? This person knows me, Sam. They know how to trigger me. I don't like it. Well, welcome to the Veiled Fate Tribunal stream where Austin tells you why The Last Jedi is the worst film made in the Star Wars universe. Buckle in, it's going to be a long ride. Zach's told me in the past I'm not allowed to do this anymore, but Zach's not here. Short answer, though. The Last Jedi breaks laws in the Star Wars universe and does not build on the first movie at all. It goes a totally different direction, which made the third movie terrible as well because it tried to bring home both the first and the second movie, which were completely disjointed. So overall, it was just really bad. Just a bad movie. Had a couple of cool scenes. The Red Guard fight scene is cool. The Super Star Destroyer Dreadnought blowing up is really cool. But that's one of the things you can't do. You cannot jump to light speed through a object with a lot of mass. Otherwise, why not just jump an X-Wing through the Death Star? Or put a light speed engine on a rocket missile and just jump it through anything. Like, you can't do that. There's a reason you can't do that. It ruins all the plot points of every movie ever made for the Star Wars universe. It was a good time, everyone. See you later. Is Zach doing this? Is Zach the one typing? Seems like him.
It's not me.
It's either Lily or Zach, and
I don't think Lily would be doing this.
it's Zach. It's got to be. I'll end it right now. It's got to be Zach. Come down here and prove me wrong, Zach.
The Last
You
Jedi
coward.
was a good time for everyone. I think The Last Jedi is one of the most enjoyable Star Wars movies.
Oh, yeah,
that has
Cano Bite?
ever
You
been
enjoyed
made.
Cano Bite? That was fun?
Yeah, of course.
Have you seen The Last Jedi since it came out?
I've seen it once.
Yeah. I think you remember it through the rosy glasses of us talking about it and forget how bad that movie was.
No. Wait, okay, no. So you can't go there because every Star Wars movie is bad, except for Rogue One.
Rogue One is so good. We can agree on that.
Yeah.
Rogue One's great. Rogue One's the best Star Wars movie. I don't know whether to rank it top or Empire Strikes Back top, but it's close to top, if not above that. Zach, if you threaten to turn off the stream, people might believe you and just not watch, which honestly might be better for them rather than listening to us talk about Star Wars. Does anyone have a topic change question?
People have been asking a lot of questions.
That's great. Yes. Is it usually about The Rock?
Sometimes it's been disproportionately about The Rock, probably.
Okay, that's what I thought. Spaceballs is the best in the Star Wars universe. Silver, you just went down a friend slot in my MySpace.
Oh, man. I would pick Spaceballs as a movie to watch over any Star Wars movie any day of my life.
What's FF? Fast and
I
Furious?
was furious.
Wait, does this mean if Austin insults FF, we'll get a cage match?
I said I would physically fight anybody who disagreed about their cinematic excellence.
I didn't say anything bad about it. I just said
no,
I hadn't watched them all.
He didn't. He just hasn't seen them.
I've seen the first two and
You've seen Tokyo
Drift.
Yeah.
And I like Tokyo
And
Drift
it's fun.
a lot.
Yeah. Tokyo Drift is fun.
Yeah, it's very fun. Jacob Justice, reasons the Chiefs are better than the Ravens. Well, they won the Super Bowl, so there's a reason. Other than that, no comment. I don't like that people know me enough to push my buttons. They've got the Ravens. They've got Star Wars. Dwayne The Rock Johnson I like, so that one doesn't matter. The tortilla slap game he plays with Chris Rock, that's the best Dwayne The Rock Johnson content, though. I don't know if you've seen that. Go watch that, friends. It's super good. Cool. Well, I went to Baja Burrito with Doolin.
Nice.
That was a good time.
That's a good.
We're supposed to hang out and play games at Gen Con. So that's fun.
Kickstarter ID 9085. How do I find this person? Do I have to go to BackerKit? Can I find their Kickstarter ID in BackerKit?
Maybe. What are they from? That seems to have worked.
Nope. It's in France.
That's probably backer number. Let me do it for you. From Moonrakers?
From Kickstarter. It's from
Fractured Sky?
Nah, Moonrakers.
Well, you were on the Fractured Sky,
Is it,
so that might be why it didn't come up.
can
If
it
you hit
search
backer cart.
anywhere?
Nope. If you hit backer kit, tip the top backer kit. It'll bring you to the menu.
And then I can search anything.
It searches all of them, I think.
That didn't work though.
Try just clicking on the Moonrakers one and then searching in there. Because their backer number should be a part of it. Any idea an alternative for demigod pieces would be extreme colorblind players? I know the sculptures are different, but did the studio consider anything? The card was specifically made, the reference card. So this was specifically made to help with that, grouping them by the iconography. So it's not just that their sculpts are different. The three classes were at least done in part to help with that as well, where you can differentiate people based on their icons. Beyond that, I mean, there are 9 different color things that are shaped different. If you have an idea to make it more colorblind friendly, let me know. It's not meant to be a condescending answer. It's just it's really hard to make something colorblind friendly beyond just making the pieces look different. So yeah.
Ship tokens. Duplicate.
Did you find them? Tell us about Brink. Ooh. Yeah, how much am I allowed to share about Brink?
As much as you want.
Ooh. Zach's probably still listening.
You don't want Zach to hear?
No. Zach doesn't like it when I jump the gun. Beat him to talking about stuff.
I mean, this is a special group of people.
24 people watching. You're going to hear
You
about
are a
Brink.
special group of 24 people.
Brink is set in the Moonrakers universe, so it'll have a few familiar faces, but otherwise will look pretty different. It's a very different game. It is not an expansion or anything like that for Moonrakers. Main mechanics are worker placement, voting, and trading. You're going to have 3 ships that you're going to place out on a board. It starts with a small number of hexes. They're hexploration, so you can find more hexes by placing on edges of the known universe, and more places will get flipped. Each of those hexes will have a color around the outside of it, and that's the power for the region. Sometimes they'll have 2 bars, which means 2 power. And you're trying to get on as much power in a winning color as possible for that round, and wins are basically voted upon. So if I'm on a bunch of yellow power, which means I'm on a bunch of yellow hexes, I'm going to vote yellow in order to try to make that one score points, is basically how the game works. That is a very oversimplified version of it. And there's a lot that you get from those hexes. So my biggest ship can be on 3 hexes at once, and I would get to take all 3 actions and take all the cubes from all 3 places. My smallest ship can only be on 1 hex at once, and then I have a medium ship that can be on 2 hexes at once. And so where you place your ships is really, really important in that. And then trading in order to get the optimal cubes, and then also fulfill a bunch of other things. There's a bunch of other ways to score points by building certain things or hiring certain ambassadors or trading in a bunch of cubes to become like the leader of a faction. So there's a lot that goes on in that. But yeah, it's my favorite game we have made. What are you working on? Customer service?
Mm-hmm.
Would you be able to help me with I'm going to write the retailer email, but would you be able to edit it?
Yeah.
Because we need to get that out today. A bunch of people have been asking if we can do individual metal pieces in the pledge manager, like the city token and the first player token. I feel like we already have that skewed out,
We do.
so there's no reason not to.
Well,
There's some reasons.
production minimums.
Yeah, we're already making it, though, so I don't think they'll have too many complaints. We need to talk to the
You're
rest of
right.
the team about it.
I think probably could.
All right.
Somebody brought it up already, and I said we'd look into it.
July, Ben. Oh, there's been a lot of comments all of a sudden. Richard, and so not based on Brink video game. Not based on the Brink video game, and not based on the rollerblading, skateboarding Disney movie that was fantastic. Loved that movie.
too.
Alice said, sold, take my money. Ben said, so you're saying you'll be taking more of my money this year? Yes, Ben, it launches in July. There's also going to be a reprint for Fractured Sky at some point this year, probably sooner rather than later. But that reprint, if you already have Fractured Sky, will not be that expensive, I don't think. We might not have anything. We might have more stuff. I can't tell you yet. So what's the secretive part about it? Player screen. Yes. So Jacob, I'm assuming you know that there's a player screen from Zach sharing things on Discord. The amount of cubes that you have to vote with and are voting with is very private. So at the end of the round, I have to commit the number of cubes I'm going to vote with and then bring them out at the same time everybody else does. And so knowing how many cubes you're going to vote with is very important information, because if I win, great, but I might win by 10 cubes and I've wasted a ton of cubes on that vote, or I might win and just have the perfect amount of votes. I might not vote at all and just try to piggyback. If I know Zach's going yellow, I might just put my troops on, or my ships on yellow stuff and not vote any yellow and hope he votes enough in order to keep my resources and benefit. So it's very secretive to know what you have cubes-wise and then also what you're voting with. Ben, we will have it to show at Gen Con, but the crowdfunding will already be over. No. We could extend it through Gen Con. Might be a good idea. Have it end right after Gen Con.
What are you talking about?
Brink.
When's Gen Con?
August, like beginning of August.
That'd be like a month and a half long campaign.
It'd be like a month and a week long campaign. It'd be long.
I don't think it's going to be good.
We'll have late pledge. We'll have late pledge open for Gen Con. That's what we'll do. But yes, we'll have it to show at Gen Con. One part of running a Kickstarter is when you have a Kickstarter, there's like 50 emails or 50 spam things that you get as messages on Kickstarter from other creators that have usually fake campaigns that are not funding or just like not real campaigns that try to get you to do a cross promotion with them. It's really bizarre. I don't know why it's helpful for them, but it's always backed zero projects, not a backer. They message you and they're like, hey, I want to do cross promotion with you. We could benefit millions of people. And yeah, it's pretty stupid. Report spam. Oh, man. Allie, Ivy is always taking people's money. I mean, taking is a strong word. Giving them a great game in return for money is like how we think about it, you know? Brandon, curious what board game got you into the hobby, what hooked you? I played Catan in college. I played board games before that, mostly bad ones. And when I moved to Nashville, Zach was playing games like Cosmic Encounter and Galaxy Trucker and Seven Wonders. We played several games like that, and that kind of got me back in the hobby. When I started getting interested on my own again, like really interested. I was a huge Brandon Sanderson fan, and there was a game called House War that went on for Mistborn on Kickstarter. That was my first Kickstarter I ever backed before we started making games. I started designing games around that time, pretty bad ones. And then Zach and Max and I designed Moonrakers together sometime after that. My biggest purchase in board games before I got really deep into the hobby was the Star Wars Rebellion. When Rebellion came out, I got that, and I loved that. Jacob, how's the Moonrollers backer kit experience going? Is KS Game Found and backer kit pretty similar to with your it's hidden behind the heart thing? Similar to deal with from your standpoint? They all have their own quirks. The nice thing is we have friends at each of them now, so when we do have a problem, we're able to just text somebody and get some results pretty quickly, which makes every experience better. Our biggest campaign funds have been on Kickstarter. So I think that is probably where we will be for the short term. Backer Kit was a great in-between campaign for Moonrollers, and that campaign went very well. We used Backer Kit as a pledge manager anyway, and it made that process really easy as well, so that was nice. GameFound, I think, has really made a lot of strides, and I'm not against using them again. I need to do more research on their pledge manager. I think their pledge manager, when we used it, was not quite to the point that I am excited to use it again. But I also know that they've made a lot of improvements in the last 2 years. So, yeah, that is where we're currently at. I think we're pretty much open to launching on any platform. I don't think platforms, I mean, they matter to us, but there's positives and negatives to each one. So. Ivy is always willingly accepting my people's money for for fabulous board games. Thanks, Allie. Yeah, I'd like to launch something on GameFound and just compare it to how it was a few years ago. Silver says stretch pay is huge for GameFound. It definitely is. Definitely is. I think that is probably their biggest competitive advantage right now. We'll see if Kickstarter comes out with something similar. Because BackerKit already has. So BackerKit has just done something with Brandon Sanderson that is called Split Pay, I think. And they just like split it into like 4 different payments instead of, it's not like monthly like Stretch Pay is, but it's at least breaking up the payments. One thing that I'm really excited about is that so many people were interested in the city center for Veiled Fate. This is something that came by, as an idea a year ago, maybe. It's been in the works for a long time, and we were really, really excited about it and wanted it to be very affordable in the campaign. And we got the quote back for it, and it was just like, oh my gosh, we're gonna have to charge $80 for this. And we managed to get the price down a little bit by working with Panda to find ways to save money on it. And then we also just way underpriced it. And that underprice was going to cost us money, or at least a lot of revenue, if only 1,000 people bought it. It was going to be very, very expensive to make. And we are currently at... Doo-doo-doo. 1,927 people have bought it. And the reason why more people buying it helps so much, yes, there's a little bit of per unit savings, but the reason is that plastic piece has 2 massive molds, 2 massive injection molds. And it's very, very expensive to make because those molds cost so much money when they're big like that. We're way over, we're over $10,000 in mold costs just for that. And so those fees have to be, or that fee has to be spread out among the units. So if it's over $10,000, let's just say it's $10,000, even though it's substantially lower than it actually is. If only 1,000 people buy it, that's $10 per backer. But if 2,000 people buy it, that's $5 per backer as far as production costs go. And so it really, really helps to sell more of them. And so that was a risk we took in pricing it so low. And I'm really, really happy that so many people were excited about it to get it, because it has made that gamble a lot safer, because we no longer are going to be at risk of losing money because of it. So that's very nice. So thank you for being interested in that. The hoodie is now $50, by the way. It was $80. It's now $50. So not too many people have grabbed that. I get it. Hoodies are not a part of gameplay. But if you've seen our Moonrakers hoodies, these hoodies are redonkulously nice. Is it the same hoodie we're basically doing for the Moonraker? Is the Veiled Fate going to be like the same
quality?
Yeah, it's going to be like the Moonrakers hoodie. And the Moonrakers hoodie is my favorite hoodie. I wear it all the time. My wife kind of hates how much I wear it because I look the same everywhere I go. But it's amazing. Oh, Tyler said the city is so much cooler in person, too. That's great to hear, Tyler. Pafanti, I feel sorry for you guys dealing with the Fractured Sky EU warehouse while also doing the best board game KS content. Thanks. Sam's literally answering people right now. I know Lily is, too. I probably should be, but I have some other stuff I have to do for retailers. But yes, the EU warehouse is not evil. They did not intend to mess us up this bad, but it has been truly awful.
I told you that you're a special group of people, so you get to hear things that no one else gets to hear. I'm not going to bash our European warehouse. I'm just going to say we have been trying to find an amazing warehouse in Europe for
4
years.
4 years.
And we have tried 3 different ones, and for some reason
they crap the bed every time.
They get something very wrong every single time.
Last year for Moonrakers, they used the wrong VAT paid column. They paid VAT on the manufacturing value instead of pay VAT on the sale price, and it caused it to get stopped by customs in every single country, and then they repacked it by just throwing it in a box without any bubble wrap or anything, and it was terrible. This time, they just mislabeled every label with our name instead of their name, which was just like a clerical error in a form on a back end.
This was a special one. Yes, that is what led to the issue, but the reason it became an even bigger issue is because every single time a package goes through customs in any country in the EU, they relabel it. And for some reason, they only relabel it with the company name that is included on the original label and not the individual person's name that was included on the original label. So on its own, the mistake of adding our company name to the label was not a problem. It was only when it got mixed with this strange customs thing where they relabel stuff that it became a problem. And so it was like a series of unfortunate events that just made everything horrible.
And while me and Sam have been affected by it, obviously, Lily has been the most affected by it. So if you send Lily some T's and P's or some, good thoughts, she certainly deserves them.
We've already talked about this. We're pretty sure we're going back to Spiral Galaxy for this next campaign. The reason we hadn't been using them was because we use the same fulfillment center for our Shopify sales as we do for our Kickstarter fulfillment, because the big container shipments, they all need to go to one place. Splitting them up is difficult and expensive. And Spiral Galaxy was not able to accommodate that for a long time. We didn't have a huge problem with Spiral Galaxy back when we used them for Moonrakers and Veiled Fate. They did get really behind on Veiled Fate. I remember that was one of the factors that had us leaving, was that they weren't able to start shipments for 2 months after they got the games or something like that. So that was part of it, but most of it was just that they couldn't integrate with Shopify. And so we had to find somebody who could. now they can integrate with Shopify, and I don't think they are having the same backup issues. I think a lot of that had to do with COVID, and so we will probably be back with Spiral Galaxy, and hopefully it will go very, very well.
I got to take this call from Mark. Hi, Bree. Bree.
You guys asking questions? Zach is in the comments, so you can tell him about the Moonrakers faction for Mythic Mischief characters. Sounds fun to me. Where do I think the Kickstarter will end funding-wise? At this stage of the campaign, based on historical trends, it's still pretty wide. It still could end anywhere from 700,000 to over $1 million. I would love for it to end at over $1 million, and that also unlocks that $1 million stretch goal. So let's do that. Everybody tell all your friends to back the campaign, and then we can get there. Tyler, did you play Turing Machine when we were playing it on hard, or did you just jump in after that and play like a normal round? I can't remember. But yeah, it was a blast. Thanks for playing. The round we played together, I do remember that I failed horribly at it, and not my greatest moment.
What did I miss?
Stuff. People asking for things, more Moonrakers micro expansions while you're away. They wanted my approval.
Mythic Mischief factions. Bafanti knows I don't want to do Mythic Mischief Moonrakers. That's why he's asking while I wasn't here.
A Moonrakers micro expansion with the IV team as the crew.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny.
That's not a terrible
Filled
idea.
out with our friends that are influencers. The Alex Radcliffe card.
Bree's been talking to you.
Hi, Bree. Bree was at a bunch of cons recently.
Star West.
Just not the cons I was at. Bree, we would have loved to have you at TNG. Yeah, no, it's always all the cons at the same time, Bree, and I really don't like it because I was at Tennessee Game Days in Gamma, and you were at Dice Tower West. And I was the one I didn't make it to because I couldn't do 3 in a row.
Austin, what is my role at IV?
My role?
No, my role.
Sam is the, well, his technical title is executive producer, but he's basically the CEO. Who asked?
Bree.
Oh.
Any plans for the Moonrakers Red Ship? I got plans for the Moonrakers Red Ship.
Yeah, he actually did have a plan for that. I don't remember what it was, though.
I don't remember what it was either. What's my favorite game I played at Tennessee Game Days?
Well, we didn't play it this year, but last year I know what it was.
Art Robbery? Is that what it's called? I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's what it's called. Yeah. Silly little game. Little Knizia game. Dane, before he left, Dane is someone that we work with quite a lot, basically a member of our team. He was commenting how like every single Tennessee Game Days has like a
Meta game.
Something that everyone just kind of like plays a bunch of, and it's like the game you play in between all the other games, and it's the game that you like remember. And I think Art Robbery was the one from this. We were commenting on it
That
because
and
it's
Sky
like
Team. Did
it's
you
like
play
a
Sky Team?
super lightweight game, and like it's
lot of
kind of
people
like
played
every
it.
single Tennessee Game Days. We play all these heavy games and stuff, but then like this like one light game is always the thing that like everybody like remembers and plays a lot. At the previous Tennessee Game Days, it was Rapido. There was probably 1 million games of Rapido played in that weekend.
Someone asking about, not necessarily on here, but Moon Rollers content in this Pledge Manager? Probably not, right? Maybe non-deluxe stuff?
That's tough.
If there was, it would be non-deluxe. It would be the standard
none of the
editions.
Kickstarter exclusive stuff, which is you could not buy any of that on the original Moon Rollers campaign. So if there is, like Austin said, it would be all the non-deluxe stuff.
Which I'm not excited about offering yet because I don't know how many we're going to order. No, Brink will not incorporate MR cards, but I would be surprised if we didn't make a micro expansion. I just can't imagine not making a micro expansion on a Moonrakers themed game for Moonrakers.
What's my favorite amount of people to play with? I don't know if you're talking about Veiled Fate specifically.
Let's talk about Veiled Fate, though.
If you're talking about Veiled Fate specifically, 8 or 9 if you're playing with the Celestials. I think you get this at lower player counts too, but I think the fun of Veiled Fate for me, I'm like a chaotic board gamer, super chaotic. I just want chaos in everything. And so 8 players or 9 players just like produces the most chaos when you're playing Veiled Fate.
You have the least agency at those player counts,
You
which is
do.
the negative. But it is the most fun to have as a group of people
Is that
experiencing
true?
something together.
Don't you have the least amount of agency at 5?
You have the least amount
You
of
specifically can
bluffing.
can do
You're right.
the least amount of
Because your
yes,
team
at
together.
8 players at the higher player
You take the
count,
least number
you
of turns.
personally have the least amount of agency, but you have a teammate who has the same goal as long as they're not horrible. at
I have
Veiled Fate.
long said 5 is the worst player count, but I think with Celestials I would just play 4 players and then a non-demigod Celestial, and it would be better.
Anyway, 8 or 9 players if you're playing with Celestials.
Will Ivy be at BGG Con? It's my vacation con this year. When is BGG Con? Is that May? I've never been to BGG Con. I might just go by myself, but I don't know. I don't know if we'll be there.
Will Brink be able to incorporate Moonraker's cards too?
No.
No. Brink will not be able to incorporate Moonraker's cards.
Oh gosh, I have not checked funding in like the last 4 hours. 580. Is that right? 586. Where does that put us on today?
Austin likes to look at the funding number. I don't like to look at the funding number, so
We're at 18K today
Yeah, I
so
don't
far.
know. that's
So-
great. Thanks everyone.
Mythic Mischief Volume 2 had an amazing first 3 days and then just kind of plateaued. And we were wondering if Veiled Fate would do the same thing, because obviously we don't want it to plateau. And so far on the third day, it is beating
Here's the thing.
Mythic Mischief Volume 2.
Here's the thing, guys. Every single campaign is different. We try and like figure out trends and like, this campaign did it. This campaign did it. I think maybe if we had like 50 campaigns, we could maybe figure out some trends. But so far, not a single one of our campaigns has followed a trend of a previous campaign.
Nope.
So I don't know. I guess it's just sad.
Do I hold a grudge against a specific demi? Yes. I really always suspect that Agamar is a player. You can never convince me he's not a player. So I rarely bluff Agamar because I'm worried that it actually is a player.
Spirit Island. I've never actually heard of Spirit Island. Have you heard?
Yeah, I know it. I haven't played it.
Uh,
But yes, I wouldn't play it with Sam.
I'll play it with you. Are you coming to any of our cons? It's
Oh, here's a good
It's Allie,
question.
right?
Silver.
Alice. I don't know what your real name is. Alice, are you coming to any of the cons? Dane.
Oh, is Dane here?
Dane's here. We were talking about you, Dane. I was taking credit for your Tennessee Game Days meta game revelation that we talked about.
Good question from Silver if you want to field that.
Silver, controversial question. What were your final thoughts on the $1 pre-pledge offer? You have weathered the storm with minimal impact. Silver, my final thoughts on the $1 pre-pledge offer are that we're not going to do it again. Which I think is a little bit of a shame. It was really cool in that I think it rewarded the people who support us most, and just knew they were going to back the campaign. And like anytime we can do something for the people that support us most, we try and do it. And I think that this successfully did that. That being said, it did not lead to like outsized results or one of the reasons we talked about doing it was to get better pre-campaign advertising data for like lookalike audiences and stuff so that we could hopefully reach more people with our advertising during the campaign. That didn't end up working out all that well for interesting reasons. one of them is that we like to exclude previous purchasers from our advertising data so that they're not just seeing a bunch of ads after they've already purchased things. But this muddied up the data so that we can't exclude those people because they haven't actually technically backed yet, and turned into a little bit more of an issue than a help. So that's one of the reasons not to do it. Honestly, the biggest reason not to do it though is just that like some people, more than a few people, really didn't like it and got mad about it. And for something with like minimal positive impact, there's just no reason to keep doing something if there's like negative sentiment around it.
Yeah, and when we decided to do it, there was no negative sentiment around it.
No, yeah.
And also, we didn't know how much of a positive impact it would have.
Yeah. And so the TLDR version of that is that it didn't have a big enough impact to make dealing with anyone who has a problem with it worth it. Oh my gosh, I'm so far behind.
I'm looking up the dimensions right now. These
Okay,
are not
everyone.
these are
I'm
not
trying to do these
perfect
quickly.
dimensions, but it's roughly for the it's not a wood box. The box is cardboard, but it holds the wood board, and it's roughly 12 by 9 by 10. I take that back. 12 by 10 by 9. 9 is the depth.
Brandon, a Veiled Fate Luminor type expansion would be very fun, and honestly, Zach wants to make a video game for every single game, so that's probably going to happen.
Give us 10 years.
And here's a random one. The 4 boxes, wood base, 2 expansions. How do they fit in the calyx? Everything but the wood box will fit in a single cube in a calyx.
The wood box will fit in one by itself.
in a calyx cube, but not with
Not with
the
everything
other
else.
3 boxes. So you might need 2 cubes. I'm a Clar bluffer. Yeah, it's a good person to bluff. People, I don't know if this is like a thing. Maybe it's like some weird subconscious psychological thing, but people like to bluff the big characters. The big, beefy characters. Which campaigns, final fundraising numbers surprised you all the most?
Moonraker's Titan.
Moonraker's Titan, followed closely by Fractured Sky. Fractured Sky
That was a breakout, yeah.
was a little bit unexpected how well it did. Not because it's not amazing. We were glad it did that well, and truly I think it's a really good game, and I think that's reflected
People like magnets, man.
by all the amazing reviews it's getting. But I was expecting it to do not quite as good as it did. Spirit Alliance at co-op, that would definitely be messy with a chaotic player. Let's bring it on. Allison. Oh, it's Allison. Okay. Allison's full name. I've never attended a con before. Allison, you should attend
Come
a
hang
con.
out.
We
Tennessee
have a
Game
lot
Days.
of great people that come to all the cons we go to.
Yep.
And playing games is a blast.
Tennessee Game Days in spring, so you just missed this one, but the spring Tennessee Game Days is the best con I go to. It is so fun.
It is. But any of the cons, like PAX is one of our favorite cons, and there's a bunch of people there. That's the con that we exhibit at, that we get to play the most games with our community. Gen Con's amazing. And there are a lot of community members there who play a lot of games the whole time. We often don't get to play a lot of games at Gen Con. If I were picking one con for you to come to that you also wanted like a full con experience, it would be PAX.
Jonathan, thank you for sharing about the $1 tripwire experiment. It's one of the reasons I like you. You try stuff and you keep what works. Thanks, Jonathan. Can we get a look at the Veiled Fate hoodie? I don't have it here, unfortunately. There is a picture on the page, and we can try to share a bigger picture and an update.
Any IB Games representation at PAX East next week? No, we're not going to be at PAX East.
No, would love to be.
Can't
do all the cons.
We currently don't go to any of the PAX cons except for PAX Unplugged. I'd love for that to change in the future, but we already do. We already do about 4 cons a year, and with all the
And I go to
Kickstarter
6
launches
probably.
and stuff, it's quite a lot of work.
Any publishers we'd like to do a collaboration with?
Dane said, totally forgot what the Tennessee Game Days metagame is. Is art robbery.
Yeah, so I mean, I'd love to do a collab. The problem is, like, what does that collab look like? Who launches it? Who gets the revenue? Like, there's a bunch of problems with doing that. I think if I had to choose one to do it with, it'd probably be ONEB, followed by Chip Theory and Van Ryder and that's enough. That's 3.
Andy, it was a little over 2,000 people that did the $1 pledge offer.
Oh, add Arcane Wonders to that list. Not just because Bria's here. They have several of my favorite games. I really like Foundations of Rome, obviously, but I'm a huge fan of Furnace as well. Yeah. PAX is great because it has the Reading, whatever terminal market right next to it. That's like half the reason why it's good.
It is really. Get a cheese boat. Georgian cheese boat. So good.
So good.
Can we get a look at the Veiled Fate hoodie? We don't have a sample of the Veiled Fate hoodie. The only look
Not
you
yet.
can get at it is the photos that are on the page.
Live Q&A. Bum, bum.
Oh, Zach says he wants to make a Veiled Fate anime more than a Veiled Fate board game. Or, sorry, board game. Video game.
Yeah.
I'd take a Veiled Fate anime over a Veiled Fate video game.
Same. Let's do it. That sounds great.
Theoretically, could you put boxes behind the others? Probably.
Well, I just said
The
that it was
woodboard box
9
is
deep.
not, and a calyx is 13 inches deep. You could probably put.
I don't know. If you didn't get the city center,
It's
you
gonna be really.
might
It's
be
gonna
able
be
to
really
fit them all.
tight.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
Are there any publishers you'd like to do a collaboration
I
with? You
answered
already
that one.
answered that one.
Moonraker's themed Final Girl.
Dun, dun, dun. Listen, I'm not a designer, so maybe I get to brag about the designers. If there was another publisher who could make a game as good as Austin and
Oh, wow.
Zach
Wow.
and Max,
This is
then maybe
this is not supported by the rest of us.
I'm just kidding. There's lots of great games out there. I do like how you guys make games, though.
Thank you. Cool.
Gen Con, Bree said I wouldn't start with Gen Con. I agree. I would not
It's
start
also
with Gen
super
Con
expensive.
unless you have a group of people to go with.
Yeah.
Even just like 3 other people. If you have 3 friends who really like board games and you can all go together to Gen Con, Gen Con is an amazing time. If you don't go alone to Gen Con for your first time, our community will welcome you and you can play games with us and it'll be amazing, but it will still just be chaotic and like wouldn't recommend.
Is the project Zach's working on a similar genre to the current Chip Theory games offered on GameFound? I don't think so, unless I'm really mistaken.
It's a dice drafting game.
Yeah, we don't.
No.
Oh,
It's not.
You might have inside knowledge on what Zach's working on. It is nothing like that. I currently am backing that, though. It's called Roth, and you should check it out. It looks really cool.
But don't back that instead of Veiled Fate.
Okay, back them both, or just Veiled Fate. Do you have thoughts on big publishers using AR? I feel like it's been some more chatter again recently. I think it's a bad thing. But, if you can't support artists, then I guess use AI art. I got a sidelong glance. I don't know if you saw that.
I think art is going to change the way art is made, whether we want it to or not. We are not currently using it, and we won't for the foreseeable future, but I do think that there will come a time where it has infiltrated how art is made and being what it is right now, which is a disruption to people's livelihoods and creativity.
I've got a long question I can answer here if you want to answer an email while I'm doing it.
Sure.
All right, fun question from Brandon Adderby. Were there any big disagreements between the team concerning game design choices for Veiled Fate Core or expansions? There are two big ones. So the first one was Veiled Fate was originally a race to 5 points, which meant you were spending your entire game just trying to get your character to 5 points. Anytime anyone got to 4 points, the whole table, if it was not their color, was just trying to get them down. There were very few 2-point spaces, so that was not very common, and there were a lot more negative spaces. And so as a team, it was just a race to 5, so the table worked together to bring them down. Some problems with this. One, the game was very variable in length. It could be a half-hour game. It could be in a 2.5-hour game. And it did create some incredible moments of tension where there are two people at 4, and we're not even sure if either of them are players, but we just have to try to get them down. And I loved that tension, and that tension was beautiful and great, and I brought it to the rest of the team, mainly Max and Zach, who are the other 2 designers on staff. And Zach and Max did not like the race to 5. And that was one of the things that we were getting the best feedback on. People loved the tension of the race to 5. And so I pushed back pretty hard against that. We ended up trying things without it, reworking cards, and making it a just 3-round game that always had a similar timetable. And in the end, that made the game better because the game could just really, really drag if people were playing well. So that was the first one. The second one was I really wanted to have a rondel as an expansion that would kind of spin, the city center would spin, and which side was facing where would have effects on the board. And we tried several iterations of that. Basically, Robert was handed the idea of, hey, we want there to be a rondel that impacts the board. And we tried that for a long time, and in the end, we just called it because a rondel couldn't be done in a way that we liked. That was not Robert's fault. Robert had done an incredible job, and as you could tell with our love for the expansions, did an incredible job overall. That was my fault because I tried to force a rondel into a game that didn't need one, and in the end, we kind of all came to the same conclusion that it didn't need to be in there. So I would say that those are the two big parts leading to that. So if Austin, Zach, Max, Lily, and Sam were to play a TTRPG together, which one would it be, and who would GM/DM? I would probably DM it. I have the most experience DMing, and if I was running it, it would probably be a homebrew. I have a idea for a setting that is a really powerful wizard's been protecting humanity for a really long time, and they eventually get attacked in a major city, and everyone, like most of humanity that is left, is in this city, and the wizard can't protect them. So instead of saving the city, he portals the city away where it can't be found. And everyone in the city is just trying to like figure out where they are and grow from there. And that's a setting I really want to play. So yeah. Are any of the influencers doing a 9-player to your knowledge? No, I don't know of a 9-player game that is going to be done outside of our office. We did one at Tennessee Game Days, and it was super fun. Bree, we're on the same page with AR art. Dane, probably the worst take I've heard from Austin today. Well, ever. What did I say, Dane? I don't know what you're referring to specifically. Any artists, illustrators, or designers you'd like to collaborate with? What would Zach say to that? Ollie Moss? Should Ollie Moss make a board game?
Ollie Moss. Been a while since I've heard that name. That'd be cool. Ollie Moss is a great designer. I think last I heard he was working at Steam or something.
We'll make that rondel someday, Austin. That's got to be Zach. It's Austin's White Whale. True. I already have a plan for it. I got a plan. Chip Theory Games and IV are my two go-tos. Basically everything they both do. If IV did a strategist equivalent pledge, LOL. I think the Chip Theory Games strategist pledge is the future games. They only have like 50 of them a campaign. Those are cool. Rhino Kenny said that race to 5 points sounds like the Munchkin problem of trying to beat down the player leader from including their score. Kind of, except for you don't know who they are if they're playing well. And in fact, a lot of times you'd promote a non-player demi up to the front in order to get them beat down, have people waste all their cards, and then you'd use your cards to get your player up there. But yes, that was one of the problems. Oh, yeah, I was not being serious, Dane. Yes, PAX U and PAX Unplugged are the same thing. Zach says Ollie won't return his emails. And he does work at Valve, you're right. Time to answer a Kickstarter question. I do not own the base game, but decided to give it a try and currently backed for the non-metal version of the base and Tribunal. Joanne here on the page hasn't played and is trying to figure out what to buy. And I'm trying to help them through it on a comment. Kickstarter can be overwhelming. There's lots of options and stuff. I'm just saying, if things feel overwhelming, I would stick to the main pledge levels and either go for, now I have to go look at the pledge levels. Veiled Fate plus Tribunal, which is everything in plastic, or Veiled Fate plus Tribunal, make it metal, which is everything in metal. Other than that, the only game play item you would be missing is the Community and Age Cards, City and Age Cards, Volume 1. Don't want to edit the add-on, I just want to copy it.
How do we process refunds?
We do it through BackerKit.
Well, you can only do what was pledged in BackerKit.
So if you exit from there,
Yeah.
you can say C, if you scroll up, you can say C pledge on Kickstarter right here, view pledge on Kickstarter.
Ah.
And then refund it there first, and then make sure you refund it on BackerKit and then cancel it. Because if you don't, you can't refund after you cancel. And if you don't cancel it, we'll still ship it. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
Refund then cancel.
Refund then cancel. Austin, could you do a quick rundown of what alignment you think everyone in the IV team is? Chaotic Evil. Yeah. Zach is a Zach, I would say, is chaotic good. Lily is a ooh. I think Lily might be a true neutral, which is potentially the scariest one of them all.
Is it?
Yeah, because you just have no idea how they're going to react in any given situation. And then I would say Sam is chaotic evil. Hope you're okay with that. Or at least chaotic neutral. He's chaotic neutral or chaotic evil. I would say chaotic neutral. Actually, he's not explicitly evil. Max is neutral good, and I am probably lawful neutral. Katie is lawful evil. No, she's probably lawful neutral too. I think me and Katie are probably both lawful neutral. I didn't get to play Galactic Cruise, but we are backing it. I met them at Tennessee Game Days last year, and they seemed very cool. Chaotic neutral, yeah. I thought chaotic neutral for Sam. I think I said chaotic evil, but I don't think he's evil. I think he's just neutral.
Mark Pleasure is canceled, right?
Yep. Once you've refunded it.
Yep.
Kickstarter be acting funny.
You're paying attention to questions, right?
Yeah.
Not missing anything?
I was sad to see the departure of my career. More on the web expanded upon. Did you design Celestial's expansion? I think Michael's going to keep Amora going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael's going to still do Amora. Amora is Michael's thing. It's not owned by IV, so that's not going to end. Mr. Soup Nichols. That's a funny name. No, so the Celestials expansion works great at any player count. I do think it's really good for things like 5 and 7. I think 5 was the most awkward player count, and 7 I loved because that one person was alone, but a Celestial definitely worked just as well. But it does help with the weird player counts. 9 is now obviously an option as well. I don't know. I love the 7-player games because that added unknown of who's alone and who's going to get a point is very interesting. And it's really fun when that person wins because of that. Yep. Lily, do you agree? Are you a true neutral? Because you've been very devious when we've played games before, but normally I'd put you in the lawful good, so I think that there's two sides of you. Miso. That's not yours. Miso doesn't listen to me.
What are you doing? He's stuck to it. Come here. Come here.
Oh, man. I mean, in-game Austin and out-of-game Austin are different people. Probably true. I tend to be more devious in games than I am in real life. Maybe I just hide that part of me really well. Who does Mason listen to? Brienne, I guess. Sam some. Kevin, hey, y'all, congrats on the KS launch. Seems like it went pretty smoothly. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks for your help. I saw you answering some comments, I think. Thank you for that.
We have not yet received your parcel.
One of those, huh?
That's normally gone forever.
Yep. Every once in a while, we'll get a thing that says that the warehouse and the shipping partner never actually traded hands with the game, and we just have no idea where those games go. Just into the ether.
February 12th? Yeah, that's gone.
That's gone.
Duplicate. Miso, what do you do? What are you hoping for?
Okay. At some point, would you guys add the music used in the campaign in Spotify? It would be good for the playlist while playing. We licensed that, so we probably can't add that to Spotify. We didn't custom make this music like we did for Fractured Sky or Moonrakers. So no, we cannot add it. But Zach might be able to comment what he used so you can find it. Austin, favorite convention game? Yeah. I've got several favorite convention games. I love playing TI4, and I play that at conventions sometimes, which is super fun. Beyond that, I think my favorite convention game is probably Sidereal Confluence. I love the trading in Sidereal. It's super fun. I love Foundations of Rome. I usually whip that out at a conference. I love Veiled Fate at conferences. I've knocked over chairs. I've screamed in quiet lobbies. I've done lots of things I shouldn't while playing Veiled Fate. Oh, hi, Steve. I'm really sad I wasn't here. I was out getting lunch with Doolin from Table Knots, but I wish I would have been able to meet you again. Miso Tribunal Q&A when? The VF lineup is indeed... Oh, sorry. Brandon Atterbury said, has the studio changed its mind on big boxes like Titan? Yes. Titan is a behemoth, and it's really hard to transport, and it got damaged a lot in delivery. And so kind of condensing down into smaller boxes is the plan from here on out. You saw that with Mythic Mischief and then also with Veiled Fate. That being said, Brink is a pretty large box. I think it's our biggest box yet other than Titan. Jacob, I've always wondered, why does every project on KS charge shipping, but then most of the companies offer free shipping on that item in their store? There's a lot of reasons. One, we usually are discounting the price already on Kickstarter pretty substantially, and that ability to give other things out is lessened, but we also use a lot of that money to add exclusives and things like that to Kickstarter projects. We only do free shipping after a very large threshold. Also, you cannot offer free shipping everywhere in the world very easily at all. In fact, we only offer free shipping over a certain threshold in America and the United Kingdom. Everywhere else, including Canada and Europe, is pretty hefty shipping. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons beyond that that I'm probably not going to be able to touch on. Katie would do a better job. As for music, you could always share the playlist going. Titles mean their own playlist. Yep, they definitely could. Makeup and Vanity is something that we used a lot on the launch day stream. Do board game studios ever hire full-time rulebook designers and writers? We would not keep a full-time rulebook writer / designer busy enough, but there probably are other companies that do or would. We generally use a editor to edit me or one of the other designers' rules breakdowns, and then we have a graphic designer like Dane that will work on the rulebooks. VF at PAX 2021, best ending ever. We were so close to winning, Austin. Silver, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I don't think so, Mr. Soup Nichols. Will Moonraker's Dark Matter be an add-on for the Tribunal campaign? We kind of just touched on that a little while ago. If it is, it will be the non-deluxe versions. How long are we streaming for?
Forever.
Forever. If we're streaming forever, I'm going to have to stop answering questions and write this email.
I can start answering questions.
Oh, man. Anybody else really sleepy? Dropbox paper. Guys, I don't know how to spell extension. Oh, autocorrect does. Order Titan or Platinum plus expansions? I imagine an oft-heard question. Brandon, it's not. Everyone just buys Titan. And Titan does have some major upgrades. The card holder for the action cards is game-changing. Makes the table so much neater. And it also holds the mats. So if you're thinking about getting the mats, I'd go Titan. Everyone buys Titan over the expansions by themselves. Thanks, Zach. That's how you spell it. I would have been lost without you, as always. I ate way too big of a burrito to not take a nap afterwards. If you missed the beginning of the stream where me and Doolin played Veiled Fate, it was very fun. It was a good game. I was pretty happy to play with him. He's pretty good at Veiled Fate. I had no idea who he was. I had no idea who he was in the game. I know who Doolin is. That wasn't clear. That's funny. That's funny. Do we have Art Robber in the office? I don't think I bought that one. So we should do it. What are you most excited about with this VS project, Steve? Hadria is by far the best part of what it adds to the game. I think the other ones are great additions, whereas I think that Hadria just makes the base game so much better. And I wish that we would have come up with it for the base game originally. I think Veiled Fate should always be played with Hadria. So I think that's what I'm most excited about. Beyond that, the city center is the thing I'm most excited about. It is so cool. It's super duper cool. It's very fun. Makes the game feel even cooler. Did Clar skip leg day? Clar is the guardian of the bridge that spans the pools, over top of the pools in the abyss. And, you know, he's got really good balance because he's on that drawbridge all day, or that free hanging bridge all day. but he doesn't have a lot of use for running and jogging and stuff. He's just guarding that bridge all day long. So that's why his legs are a little smaller than his upper body.
A weird one.
Alrighty. Oh, we got to talk about that. Dang it. Well, we have stuff I can't I can't necessarily talk to you about right now. That sale that we have to talk about. Not a public sale, a sale we are making. That has not been processed yet. Was Titan ever considered to be more of a square box like Wonderland's War, which is 13 by 13 by 7? Nope. Yeah, like Heimdall. Does resolving Hadrius plus 1 point for a Smite quest ever get forgotten? I sometimes get confused on which happened when they're watching your fun games. I mean, it might, but the nature of it being forgotten is it's hard for us to remember if it was forgotten or not. But, I mean, if a Smite happens, she gets a point, and if she has a quest resolved in her area, she loses a point. So usually pretty simple once you get going. Oh, my goodness. That's not true. Zach. Art Robbery is great. You should buy it.
Okay.
Zach said we're selling to Funko.
Oh, yeah. That was a secret, Zach. Did you answer this Hadria thing?
Probably.
Does resolving Hadria's plus 1 point for the Smite quest and minus 1 point for resolving the quest ever get forgotten?
I mean, it probably does.
I sometimes get confused when each happen when watching your fun games. Yes, it definitely gets forgotten. But that's okay. It affects everybody equally
I think it's
when it is forgotten. There are very few things that, when forgotten in Veiled Fate, actually affect the game, because if people want them to happen, they make sure they happen, and if it's not affecting anyone in any kind of real way, then that's when it might get forgotten, and then it's not really affecting the game.
Jacob, probably the latter. I don't think all of us have played Mind Management.
No, Zach, no.
You're interested in making a campaign game, like the 20-plus hour type ones? No comment. I mean, we're interested.
Wow.
We're interested. We don't have one coming out in the next year or anything.
More than interested.
We don't have one coming out.
Brink. It's a campaign game.
It's not. Don't listen to him.
You heard it
Zach
here.
doesn't know what our games are.
You
Not
heard
Zach.
it
Zach
here
knows what our games
first.
are. Sam doesn't know what our games are before they come out.
It's a 200-hour campaign game.
It's not true. What's this Made by Mutant thing? Have you seen it?
Yeah, it is the former
It's Mondo starting over.
Alamo Drafthouse Mondo people who I assume probably went to Funko and had a non-compete for a number of years,
just went out.
and that non-compete has just ended. This is all an assumption, but it makes sense. And they are now doing Mondo again, but it's called Made by Mutant.
Nice. That means we're getting even more posters for our office.
Well, I don't know. We hadn't bought a Mondo poster in a long time. We have like 80 of them, and there's only that many walls.
Yeah. It's true. I could start taking the Star Wars ones home if that helps.
Agamar Funko. Be pretty cool.
Would be.
People really want the second lore book. Contra, you are not the first person to ask.
It's really hard to make the lore books.
Devin said he would do it
When?
on Discord. Silver said he would pay it for it.
Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, sure, why not? He would buy it, or you'd pay for Devin to
He'd
write
pay for Devin to write it.
it? Okay, cool. Silver, you can get in touch with Devin then. I'll give you his phone number.
Maybe there should be a speculation channel on the Discord based on what people hear from live streams.
Nothing Sam says is normally true.
We don't need a specific channel in Discord to spread misinformation. I do that every chance I get.
Mm-hmm.
Zach said we have bought a Mondo poster recently. It was the Spider-Verse poster that's in my office. Okay.
Duh, Sam.
I haven't seen the Fortnite poster. You keep that at home for your kids? Banana Smash?
Yeah, where's the Fortnite poster? I want to see the Fortnite poster.
Zach's youngest child calls Fortnite Banana Smash, and honestly, it's a way better name than Fortnite.
Does Zach even wear the banana skin?
Yeah, he does.
I play Lego Fortnite with my son.
Silver said he's MySpace friends with Devin. He can just message him.
Right. This is going to turn into a what are those nap streams called where you watch people sleep?
Sleep streams?
Sleep streams?
I don't know.
It's going to be a sleep stream soon. We're going to have donations where you make loud noises in the room where I'm sleeping.
Oh, yeah. Those are mean.
Yeah. $10 air horn goes off right next to Austin's head while he's asleep.
I'd pay $10 for that.
I know. That's how I'm going to get you.
I want the Hadria poster behind Austin. That is just a TV, but it would be a pretty cool poster.
This is a TV. That's a TV. And guess what? That's a TV. And guess what? That down there, way down there, the one that's down there, that's a poster. That's a poster. In the corner over there. Also, it's reflecting our Mythic Mischief sign. So you can barely even tell that it is a Veiled Fate poster.
Glow in the Dark minis confirmed. Surprising piece of information that most people don't know. All the minis in Veiled Fate, in every version of Veiled Fate, are actually glow in the dark.
He's not telling the truth once again. And people are going to be disappointed when they get their packages. They're like, oh, hey.
No, they won't.
Hot tub stream. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. That goes against company policy.
Any anecdotes about the wood board?
Too
I
many.
think it is the most premium add-on of any board game that's ever existed.
Wow.
That's the anecdote.
Sam also doesn't know of that many board games that have super deluxe versions, so.
Name one better. I really like wood. I really like wood things. I do a little woodworking on the side, so I might be a little biased here.
If you've seen our booth at cons, Sam made that.
I made this table.
You didn't make this table. You made most of the tables in the office. You claim to make the one table you didn't make in the office. Why? Have you seen the Suro Luxury Edition Kickstarter? That thing was crazy.
No.
Came in a
The
full
base pledge is $350.
Yeah, it comes in a full carved wooden box.
Is that the $350 one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Has full metal minis.
Did it deliver?
No, this just funded a few months ago.
Oh man.
Oh, it can't be a few months ago because it says estimated deliveries last year in September. But I remember when this funded.
And it still hasn't delivered.
I have no idea.
Go to the updates. See, here's the thing about this.
It's not delivered.
Pricing super premium things is very hard. And I hope these guys did it well.
I mean, in November they had 2 fully produced mass production sets. So, no, they have not shipped.
I hope it ships because it looks amazing.
Does look really nice.
I'll take the TV. That's okay. If you can come take the TV off that wall, you can have it.
Wow. If we catch you, we're putting you in prison, though.
Yeah,
so
you might go to jail. It's like a real caper.
It's like Europe Capers, but in real life.
Double-sided Veiled Fate Crokinole board.
We talked about a Veiled Fate wood board
Honestly,
that was half crokinole. Remember I pitched that?
You could just print this on a Crokinole board.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. I said we should do a partnerships with Tracy Boards, and that be the wood board this year. I literally had this idea. Whoever came up with that does not get the credit. This
Guys,
is my idea.
This is a great idea, and I thank you for bringing that idea to us.
I literally had that idea 7 months ago.
If anyone at our studio had that idea, it would already be happening.
You suck. What does the tolling of the bell in the abyss mean? You're asking the 2 wrong guys. You want to be asking Zach that.
Zach's in the chat. Zach, what's it mean? Have you played Splotter games? Food Chain Magnet?
I have, yes.
I have not. I've heard Food Chain Magnet.
I've played
and
both of
Bus
them.
Are both good.
They're both good.
games.
I like Food Chain more than Bus. Don't let Robert hear me say that.
The 3D tiles for terraforming Mars.
They're pretty cool.
Cooler than the wood board?
No.
No. Still made of plastic. Anything made of plastic is not as cool as the wood board.
So pretentious.
With the ketchup expansion? Did you play with the ketchup expansion?
I have no idea. What's my worst for today?
Saying you like wood might get put out of context. I don't care. What does tolling of the bell here? Wasn't Galacticus in Marvel United absolutely massive?
Yeah, it was like this tall.
Is that cooler than the woodboard? That's
It's
really
something.
that's really big.
I don't understand what it's for, like in gameplay, and therefore I would say is
What's,
just a thing.
Star Wars Rebellion that has some really big ships.
No,
X-Wing?
Armada. X-Wing's cool too. I like Armada a lot.
There's probably some Star Wars Armada ships that cost more than the woodboard and might be cooler than the woodboard.
The remote's right over here, Andy. When's the next con you're going to attend unrelated?
Likes wood, hates. No, I like dogs. I have dog. Miso is my dog. He's right here. Zach's the one that kicks dogs.
Oh my gosh. Zach doesn't kick dogs on purpose. Your dog walks in
He
front of him while
kicks
he's
dogs
walking.
on purpose all the time. $350 for Zero. Yeah, I mean,
That's a lot. But I mean,
worth it. Okay, honestly, I think it should probably cost more, just based on looking at it. I think they are not making in any world a sustainable margin so that they can like pay themselves and stuff.
did I say how many orders were sent? Like how many orders they got? I don't remember.
I think 900 something it was on there. 900 people paid $350 for Zero, but that was just the $350 pledge. There was a $700 pledge too. Yes. Stealing the TV is just a Mythic Mischief scenario. You're right, Contra.
I don't like that I'm the tome keeper in that situation. I'm the zombies in that situation.
What's the next con we're going to attend? Gen Con.
Yeah, there's a small chance I met something before that. There's Gateway to the something. What is that called? One in St. Louis that I might go. Geek. I don't know what it's called. There's one in St. Louis I might go to, and I might go to Dice Tower East because it's right after the launch of Brink, and I could go and promote Brink. So those are the two I might go to.
Any fun St. Patrick's Day plans? Are you a St. Patrick's Day?
No, I always forget it's a thing.
Yeah, me too. I'm sorry. I'm part Irish too. Goes pretty far back though. Steve, no worries. It's an expensive board. You don't have to swing it. And I'm sure there will be an opportunity to get it again in the future. We just won't stock it
Gateway to the West. There we go.
normally. Man, people asking Mythic Mischief app requests.
Renewal was a metal dice that was hard to include for free. And it was also part of our stretch goals and the $1 pledge. So that is why it is separate and not included in the expansion from the get-go.
Zach, they want new factions for Mythic Mischief play tested on the app before anywhere else. Is that part of your plan? Is that how we balance them? Oh yeah, Aaron's in Chicago where they dye the river green. It is truly impossible to forget about St. Patrick's Day in Chicago. Zach says we will probably be playtesting new factions for Mythic Mischief on the app before anywhere else.
Sleep stream starting in 5 minutes.
Do, 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 do. They do the rubber duck thing in Chicago too. I don't know about the rubber duck thing.
It's like a duck race thing.
Aaron, tell us about the rubber duck thing.
I don't know of anyone doing a 9-player. We probably should have asked for that. We do have an 8-player coming out soon-ish, sometime.
Here's the thing: a 9-player game is really, really hard to film.
It is.
We filmed an 8-player game at the same time we filmed the 5-player game with all those same influencers plus a few more, and it's hard to like get cameras on everyone's faces. Even in the 8-player game, there's going to be so many moments that like people are talking and we just don't even can't even see their face. Aaron doesn't really know much about the duck thing.
Sleep stream.
You're not reading the things.
You're not reading the things.
I'm doing actual work here.
What do you think I'm doing?
I'm just-
We had a guy comment on 6 or 7 social posts in a row. I don't know how he found them. They're ads.
Yeah.
I don't know how he found so many ads. And you're just like, Kickstarter's a scam. He's like, you can never tell whether they're just going to take your money and run or actually make your product. And so I decided to take the high road and be like, oh yeah, like that could be a problem.
You replied?
I don't usually say them. And I said, the first comment was way calmer than the other ones. He said, how do you know which Kickstarters are scams and which ones are serious? And I said, well, we've delivered 4 games already. That was just my response.
Mm-hmm.
And then it went into an insane dive where it was just everyone who launches on Kickstarter are crooks. And then he commented in 7 other places as fast as he possibly could. And I don't know what to do with that.
Well, you shouldn't have responded in the first one.
Yeah, apparently not.
Sounds like you got burned.
Yeah, it sounds like he had probably a Mythic game or something that.
No, not by us.
Mythic is different than Mythic Mischief.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, just a ton of Kickstarters, non-board game Kickstarters.
Yeah,
I would be willing to bet that board game Kickstarters have the highest
success rate,
delivery rate of any category of Kickstarter.
Yeah.
I don't like your hand right there. I really just needed to put my arm.
I get you. When is the Age 3 video coming out, Sam?
Age 3. Good question. Next week, probably. Do you know what this is? On BGG, your publisher is also listed for the release of the German version of Veiled State. They mean Veiled Fate. They have to mean Veiled Fate, right? I'm just gonna go to BGG.
Veiled State? Is that what it was?
Yeah,
There is no Veiled State.
must mean Veiled Fate. Okay.
I mean, there is a German version of Veiled Fate coming out, so sure.
Yeah, great. Da, da, da.
Well, got lost in the BGG hole for a second.
Yeah, you did. We've all been there, right?
Just went through my list and I have an 80% delivery rate on Kickstarter. I should probably be closer to my mic. Aaron says he has an 80% delivery rate on Kickstarter. Mostly burned on video games. When will we be releasing Veiled Crate? I mean, that's, you could argue that's what the box for the wood board is. It's massive.
Do 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 do.
Bafanti, personal favorite IV game and non-IV game. Brink is my favorite IV game, and if I can't answer that, I honestly think it's Veiled Fate with expansions. My favorite IV games changed so much. Second to that would be Fractured Sky right now, but Brink is my favorite. And then my favorite non-IV game is TI4. Andy said, you're in public, Austin. What did I do? Oh, no. Can you show the metal versus plastic minis next to each other for a comparison? I mean, I can go get them, but you're not going to be able to see them very well on this camera. Love how Miso made himself a bed. I've got the overhead on. Not the overhead, the side one. Okay. So here is a little bit of the comparison shots of the demis. The blue on the left is the original Apney, and the blue on the right is the non-contrast washed Apney. Same with the pink Isabella here. So I think you can probably just see that they're a lot brighter and a lot easier to tell the difference. Oh, maybe I didn't switch it. I don't think I switched it. Is there something overriding this? If I switch the camera to 5? Why didn't the camera switch? I don't know what to do now.
Oh, you have to hit the cut button. Put it on the right camera and hit cut. Are people asking questions? Last questions were I got personal favorite IB game and non-IB game. Personal favorite IB game, Moonrakers. Personal favorite non-IB game.
All right.
Zia.
Zach sucks. Saying TI4 is your favorite board game is not like saying LeBron James is your favorite basketball player. Besides, what if LeBron James is my favorite basketball player? All right, so there is the blue Apney, the old blue Apney, and this is the new blue Apney, and the old pink Isabella and the new pink Isabella. And you can just tell they're a lot brighter.
Yeah, there's like a red light that's adding a lot of color to them. I can probably turn that off. 1 second.
Oh, yeah, that is adding a lot of color.
I think that's the one that I can't control on the app.
Hilarious. I mean, I can just cover it up. I can see.
Yeah, that's better.
Yes, it is noticeable. The contrast wash should have been amazing. I think that Panda went overboard with it.
No,
They look incredible.
it is amazing. It looks incredible.
That just made them harder to play with.
It is very much in a light environment like this. I think it's fine if you're in any kind of a dark room, which is pretty common when you're playing board
Yep.
games.
The red light is also bad.
Yeah, it does make it hard.
Austin, you've mentioned Brink a couple of times now. I know that you're focused on VF today, but could you talk a little bit about it? You seem to be pretty excited about it. Steve, sure. I talked about it a little bit before, but worker placement, trading, and voting. We called it Moon Fate during production, which was mostly a joke, or during development, mostly a joke, but it has elements of some of our other games kind of smashed into one. And I think the magic of it is the simplicity. Oh, can't even see my face. Hold on, I'm going to change camera angles.
No, you do. You have to hit cut for all of them.
What is it on right now?
I think it's on one.
Yeah, I didn't hit cut that time. Can you hit cut first?
I don't know. It shouldn't have worked.
Okay. So Brink is the meat of the game is you have 3 different size ships, and they can go. The biggest one can be on 3 hexes at once, medium 2, and the smallest can be on 1 hex at once. And they all have different actions that you get and different cubes you get in reward for going there. And the game is very much has the strategic planning side of a worker placement game where you're trying to combine actions in a way that's really beneficial for you. But it also has kind of that resource management side where you're trying to get certain color cubes in order to do what you need to do. And on top of that, it has kind of like an area, not control or a majority, but how you score points, or one of the main ways that you score points, is by using positional play on the same color of hexes and then getting that hex to score at the end of the round. And the way you do that is by voting. The hex color that gets the most votes at the end of the round scores points. And so you're trying to position your ships in such a way where you can either dominate the vote and get the most points for your colors that you're on, or kind of ride the coattails of someone else that is dominating the vote and able to score points on their vote while maintaining your own cubes. And so there's a really nice balance there. And overall, I think it's just really clever as far as the approach it takes to worker placement. So I'm really excited to launch it.
The metal renown tokens are made of the exact same metal.
It's the same thing, yeah.
as the
Same color.
minis. Same exact color.
Omni Limbo, I think it would have made the gameplay work better, but it would have made everything look worse. Oh, crap. Speaking of Brink, I'm supposed to be at my house right now playing a game of Brink with Max. And I just realized that I'm on this stream instead. I don't think I can do this too much longer.
Are you okay?
I just have a lot I got to do, and one of them is
Okay.
do a playtest for Brink.
You don't have to be here.
I know, but I'm supposed to have an hour ago done a playtest for Brink.
Everyone here was having a better time before you showed up.
It sounds right.
Everyone in the chat. Me? So?
Ouch.
Not really. You make everything better, Austin.
Did you approve the Kickstarter stuff?
No.
Do you want to do that? Yeah, can we get a sad emoji for Max in the chat? Sorry, Max.
Doesn't look like a real order number. 6-letter order number? 6-number order number?
Probably not.
Also, to add a set of Moonraker's metal coins to my backer kit order for moon rollers. Yes. How do we do that?
Just Slack me that email. I'll do it real fast, and I can probably charge them on there, and then you can just reply to them.
I'll do it.
I mean, you
so
just go to
that
the
I
Moon
know how to
Rollers.
do it. Okay.
Yeah, and then you could probably charge their card. I'm a bad coworker, guys. I left Max hanging.
What the heck? That's not a real number. What's their name? Oh, gosh.
Searching backer kit with emails is the best way.
Okay. Hopefully they used this email. They did. Survey completed.
It's good.
So how do I add something?
So you're going to go up a little bit. View as backer. And then you're going to go to page, go to the add-on section. And then just add on. It's probably going to be low. Are they talking about those metal coins, or are they talking about
That's
the
a
other
good
ones?
question. I'm going to have
They said
to,
Moonraker's metal coins. That would make me think not those.
I'm going to clarify before I do it.
Yep. Can you transition to approving those ads, and then can we talk about this email for retailers?
Metal hazard tokens.
18 days, 1 hour, and 26 minutes left in the campaign. Should we do a final day live stream? Should people watch that? It's got to be more interesting than this live stream. Almost to 590,000. Small chance passing 6 tonight, probably tomorrow morning. Almost 4,500 backers. Very exciting.
We have 14 reviews for Moon Rollers on BackerKit. And
Reviews?
yeah, ratings.
What does that mean?
For Moon Rollers?
I didn't know you could
Sorry,
give
on
it reviews.
BGG.
Oh, on BG. Oh, yeah, it doesn't
And
matter.
it's low. Hey, if you like us and you
Have played
want to
Moon
be
Rollers?
nice and like have played Moon Rollers, maybe go leave us a 10-star review on BGG.
Yeah, apparently our BGG page for Moon Rollers has a bunch of negative reviews from people that have probably never played.
Not a bunch, very few. That's why just a few would even it out.
So if you played, we'd love a review. It's Robert's first published game. It can't be bad.
BGG's official stance on fake ratings is that
They go both ways.
they go both ways. In our experience,
They only go one way.
even our biggest fans do not give us fake ratings. And so...
We're not asking for fake ratings. I want to be very clear. We just want real ratings, not the threes from people that have never played and said it was overpriced.
Yes.
Sam may have been about to ask for fake reviews. I don't know.
I wasn't... No. I'll never do that. Don't you need to go play with Max?
No,
What are you doing?
it was too late. He couldn't play a whole game. I was supposed to play at 3.
Oh, and you just noticed?
Well, I got back here at 2, and I thought, yeah, I'll stream with Sam for an hour, and then I'll play. And then 2 hours went by really fast, and I don't know how. I really don't know how we streamed for 2 hours without me realizing it.
When you're having time, fun flies.
When you're having time, fun flies.
That's right. You heard it here.
Heard it here. Nap stream. It's time for the nap stream. I would do a nap stream. Would you do a nap stream, Sam?
Interesting. A nap stream. Sure. Why not? When will IB games get a Spiel des Jahres? So you only qualify for a Spiel des Jahres if your game is in German and if you attend Spiel, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think
We've never attended Spiel, and only a couple of our games are in German. So could take a minute. Switzerland.
I think you might be the only person that thinks that cute unless Miso was a part of it, Aaron. I think where we'd make the money and the people being interested in it is the waking up of the people sleeping on stream using mean methods like air horns, etc. Any plans for a Moonraker show? We would love to do that. I imagine you snore like a kitten. Depends on if I have a cold or not, probably. Sounds like torture. Watching us sleep or us sleeping and being woken up, Lily? Both, probably. Every $200 donated, the gong will toll, and someone somewhere will get a wood board. Bye, Silver. I snore in your dreams? Is that what you're saying, Zach? Mm. All right. Some emails for you to approve. Yeah, it would take a lot of sold Moonrakers games for Netflix to be like, we're making it. So go out there and sell some Moonrakers games. Tell your friends.
Tell your friends. Have fun, Silver, with your family. Hope you like them.
Hope you like them. Oh, no. Why hasn't Zach been on the stream? He has time to talk in the chat.
He was on the stream,
Oh,
just
he
not
was?
when you were on the stream.
That was nice of him.
I am surprised at how much he's talking in the chat.
Oh, gosh. Oh, he's sharing about the carrier. Nice. Get that out into the world again. You got to approve these Kickstarters. Stop doing customer service.
Okay. I already approved things. I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
I didn't do...
Oh, I don't have access.
I do.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm just in the wrong account.
Dun, 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 dun. Has any IV Games member played VF with Mike Delisio from the Dice Tower? VF made his top games of all time this year. No, I've played with Tom. I've played with Z. I've never played with Mike. We had both Mythic Mischief and Veiled Fate in his top 100, which we were really happy about. And I really want him to play the expansions because I think it would move up his opinion of the game substantially. I am playing with either Tom or Z in Florida next Thursday, which I don't think I've announced yet. So I'm excited about that. Y'all got to work with Tony Hale. Awesome. Reminds me that I blank. I'd love to see a Chuck themed board game. Chuck, the TV show Chuck? Love Chuck. Chuck. Did you watch Chuck?
Well, I watched a lot of Chuck.
Chuck was good. I can't remember what his name was. What was his last name? Chuck something. Chuck something. Heard it here. I don't know what kind of board game I'd make for that. It's kind of just a spy game. Sometimes, I've talked about this in the past, sometimes an IP can bring down a game. I was talking to Tom Vassell about this. He played the Vikings game. It was like a TV show called The Vikings. He played a game based on it. The Kickstarter did very poorly. Not very poorly. It funded. It did worse than you'd expect from an IP game. And Tom said it was one of the better games he played that year, which I think was last year. And that it was not paid attention to because of the IP, which sucks because you want an IP to bring up a game and have people interested in it. So, yeah. Bartowski, thank you. I could not think of it.
Chuck Bartowski.
I did. I played with Tom and Z. They were on a team, and they got second place. They didn't win. They got second place. I do need to leave soon. I told my wife I'd be on time today. Haven't been on time lately. Kickstarters are
How is
very
it still so
time
hot in
consuming.
here? I turned the air conditioning
I don't
down.
know, but I'm sweating. I am sweating. I've played lots of games with Z. I played Fractured Sky with Z. I've played Veiled Fate with Z. I've played... didn't play Mythic Mischief with Z. That was Mike and Tom. I've played something with him in... I might have played Moonraker. I think I played Moonrakers with Z.
What else needed done. What else?
I got to send a email to retailers, and I've got to send.
Too late for that.
It's not too late. They work on Saturdays. A lot of their
Really?
links come out on Saturdays because they're at their shop working.
Okay.
Besides, today was supposed to be the last day, so I want to send it today.
Okay.
Plus, I mean, they'll read their emails.
Nope. Do I need to look at them?
I mean, I'd like you to just peek at them, yeah.
Okay. Where are they?
Doo-doo-doo. There's 2 in the same thing. And I gotta go help Lily with the Moonraker's email. Just sent. Should I delete the Q&A page off of the Kickstarter page now?
No, it's still live.
All right. Anybody have any questions? How silly me. I forgot you did an IV in studio game with Tom Z and Paula. That session is what got me to back. Oh, hey, well, that's great news because, we don't know how much people take those things into account sometimes. I'm guessing since you're here, you liked Fractured Sky after getting it. Oh, man, we really got to do that video for Paula. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, hey, Trey. We're not going to add to that specific lore book. That would be mean to all the people that have the existing lore book. If we were going to do more lore, we would do an existing second lore book, which I don't think is super likely at this point. Joshua Ronda, happy question here. Are you ever worried about making a flop? With such a great track record, that might be stressful. It keeps us up every night. Thanks, Josh. I'll remember that tonight while lying in bed.
Okay. Austin designs games. So I think that's something that weighs on him a little bit more. But I actually have things to say about this. I think the way we design games...
Don't say is infloppable because we're going to have
It doesn't make it impossible to have a flop, but it makes it very improbable to have a flop. A lot of games are the mind child of a single individual who decides that they are ready to go out into the world whenever they feel like they are. Our games are not designed that way. They are the result of 3 people constantly challenging each other, sometimes more than 3 people, constantly challenging each other to make something better. And we don't rush development. Most of our developments take a year. And every single game gets play tested at least 100 times throughout development. And if it's not super fun, we just keep iterating on it until it's fun. And so it is not impossible to make a flop. But
me and Zach and Max have definitely designed some flops, but we didn't launch them.
Right. They never make it to the world. Every single game we made was a flop at the beginning of it, I think.
I appreciate Sam's confidence. I think it is 100% possible we create something that all 3 of us like that the audience doesn't like. And that won't be the end of the world as long as we can weather the financial troubles that would come along with that.
Right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it is extremely improbable.
Do you get the spam calls about loans from Pandemic?
I do.
I get them all the time.
I get 20 spam calls a day.
That's awful. Okay, Allie. Oh, hi, Allie. Oh, hold on. There's one above. Social Board Club, favorite simple card game. I really like Splitto, and I also really like Trio, which is also called Nana, which is like Go Fish for gamers. If you're talking about simple card game as in that it can be played with a deck of cards, I would say Spades or Euchre. Allie, so with Brink in development, do you typically crowdfund it a year from initiating discussion or longer than that, or is it dependent upon each individual game? It's usually dependent upon each individual game. Some take longer. Mythic Mischief was in production or in ideation for a long time. Fractured Sky was in ideation for a really long time. Brink started last July, and it will fund in July, hopefully. But it looks very different from the games that we iterated on in July. We iterated a lot of different games before we got anywhere close to where Brink was, somewhere in the fall of last year. Don't worry, Zach's head is already massive. You can't inflate it anymore. I'm just kidding. Zach's a very humble dude. Love working with him. If you can make a junior version of any of your games, which would be the most fun to design? Mythic Mischief Junior, probably.
Do we have metal replacement? This one's actually broken. The foot is broken.
Yes, we do have metal replacements. They just need to email in. Oh, it is an email. Did you already approve the ads?
Yeah.
Did you? Okay, yeah, I'm not going to tell you how to run your day.
I need to look at your email if you want me to.
If you could do that, that'd be great.
Where is that?
I sent it to you in Slack. It depends on where they are, how fast they'll get it, but we have replacement parts for both of those in EU and UK, and we have extra games of those.
Do we just send out a piece, or we just send out a piece, right? Yeah. I'll let Lily deal with that. I'm not dealing with the
much easier in America.
Individual things, yeah. Oh, we got anything good?
First edition base games with expansions. I'm so glad you guys don't do that. Nearly every new game on KS has multiple expansions to buy. Is this intentional to make?
When they launch the base game, the first version, they also
I think it's just trying to keep the initial base game cost low, but it's more of a perception thing because like you're not going to buy the base game without the expansion unless. I mean, we've done that with card packs, but
there's cynical reasons and there's non-cynical reasons.
Yeah.
Something we think about whenever we make base games is like
the purest concept.
What is good and what is going to be fun and like complex enough to be a good game, but also pretty easy to learn. And then if you want a more complex game, you can kind of choose your own adventure, so to say, with the expansions. That is like the most kind way of looking at it. The more cynical way of looking at it is that there's a psychological element to it that like you want to complete your set, so you're going to buy the expansion in the base game, and you can generally make a little bit more money on that as a publisher. I generally don't think most publishers are doing that. Don't think that's how people think. We know a lot of people in this industry, and they don't really do that too much. But that could be the reason. Another one is that Kickstarters are a little bit about like incentives, and some people think expansions are a good way to like as a bonus to incentivize the purchase of a base game, and that's an approach we don't take, and it's why we don't do expansions with base games. But I do think that is one of the reasons people do it.
To be clear, he means any more, because First Encounter was an exclusive expansion on our first campaign, Moonrakers.
Micro expansions don't count.
Yeah, and it was a mistake that we regret. We just didn't know what we were doing when
we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that.
That doesn't
I
exist.
wanted to be perfectly
about?
clear. And I mean, Mythic Mischief also had expansions, but they were just more There's expansions and there's expansions. Like Mythic Mischief was like more gameplay content that existed, and we did an all-in-one box when we launched those. But we're going to keep coming out with expansions for that. I don't know if I'd qualify that as an expansion because it's just different factions to play. There's a lot of qualifiers is what I'm saying with your question. Like, there's expansions that should be in the base game that companies launch as expansions. And then there are things that just are optional, like modules that you can add on as expansions. And there's just more gameplay content that you can say as an expansion. So.
Zach would like to know where he can get that expansion. The First Encounter.
Yeah, I can't say that on camera. Nice things. Say nice things to your boss, Austin. There's one directly below you. If you go down into the storage room from your office, go down the stairs, make 2 lefts. There's some down there, Zach. Now we're going to have a real heist.
We do have quite a few here, don't we?
Yeah, we have like 100 here.
Social Board Club trying to get the controversy going in the chat. Is Root 2 asymmetrical?
Who asked that?
Social Board Club. I don't think there's such thing as 2 asymmetrical, so no. I'm going to say no. I think Root, I've never played Root, and it is because Root is hard to get to the table.
We own Root. We haven't played it.
Because you have to learn, each person has to learn their own individual game. And that can be hard to get to the table. But it's a really good game if you do spend the time.
Nope. Sorry, I wasn't saying no to that. I pressed the wrong button. Hi, Alex. I miss you. 1,940 city backers, only 60 more to 2,000. Pretty excited about that. Alex is really offended that we don't include a Full Metal Castle in all versions of our games. Me too.
Alex loves our premium upgrades.
Loves them.
He just cannot wait to buy every single piece of premium gameplay component.
He has the most premium
that we put out.
Headless version of Mythic Mischief Volume 1.
He $50 dice. He loves those $50 dice.
Oh yeah, every day. Buys them every day.
$200 wooden boards. He's like, give me 5. I'll take
5 of them.
I'll take every single one you have.
Allie doesn't want a big box for Mythic Mischief. She wants a two faction box, as small as possible.
As small as possible.
Yeah, I like that, Allie.
I like that too.
Yeah. Painted Mythics, I'm here for it, is what he said. That makes sense. Painted headless Mythics for you. Right before we ship them to you, I'm going to cut off all their heads.
You shouldn't have told him that. We should have just done it.
That would be great. Oh, that would be great.
Emails.
I'll let you read. Alex,
This is like a BCC thing.
What cons are you going to before Gen Con? Because that might impact whether I try to go to them or not. You don't have to dox yourself here if you don't want to tell everyone. Have you ever gone to the St. Louis one? Someone said Geekway to the West or something? Is that what they said? It's not too far from us. Will the Hadrian miniature have exact same shape / pose in the metal form? Yes. I mean, exact is questionable, but very, very similar. I actually have seen samples of that. I'm expecting to get samples hopefully before the end of the campaign so I can show them to people. But it is I've seen the model. It is the hands are in the same place. The horns are the same. Same with all the other minis too. I was really surprised Pendants was allowed to be the same. Dice Tower East.
It's a BCC thing, just so I can.
You are going to Geekway to the West. This is a BCC. It will be BCC.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, well, that really makes me want to go to Geekway to the West now. I was considering going to Dice Tower East, which is in July 4th weekend, right? Who sends an email at 4:30 on a Friday? Aaron, I have to send this email, and it was supposed to go out earlier today, and it's been a very busy day, okay? It was an accident. Besides, the people who are sending the email to work on Saturdays because they're board game. It's FLGS email. They work Saturdays, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They'll read it. Everything's fine. Well, you could send it Monday. I don't want to, though. I want to send it today. Social Board Club, love you guys. You make incredible, beautiful games, and they're fun. Anyways, just wanted to say thank you for your amazing game. Social Board Club, thank you very much. It is kind comments like that make this job great, and we love making games for people that love them. So thank you for commenting. Lily says she does it every week, Aaron, but that's because she's doing customer service emails. Once again, T's and P's for Lily. I was sad none of y'all went to Dice Tower West. I would love to go to Dice Tower West, but it is the weekend after Gamma, which is the week after Tennessee Game Days. And if I went to 10 straight days of con, my wife would not be happy. Speaking of, I told her I'd be home on time today. Maybe I should text her. See, the Moon Roller Exchange campaign got me back into board games, to be honest. Wow, thanks, Contra. I hope that you love it. It was a really, really fun one to make. Josh, do you go into the other Dice Towers? Because I'm considering going to East this year because it'll be in the promo cycle for Brink, and I can go there and play with people, which I'm really excited about. Why did CMON cancel their expo, Alex? I mean, I've never been. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's an actual public con or if it's just some place that influencers go to. Which might be weird that I don't know that. I'm very sleepy. I've been sleeping more than ever, and I'm still somehow very sleepy. I don't understand how that's possible. One more question. When developing a game like Fractured Sky, at what point do you guys realize that it's going to be a great table talk game? And did you change parts of the game to highlight table talk? So I remember the first version of Fractured Sky was a ship combat game where there were sectors that you were trying to collect victory points off of, and there was hidden information that you could pay to look at, and that would tell you which sector had a victory point. You could go there and then flip over the card. If you flipped over a card, you weren't in the right sector, then it stayed public and everyone could see it, so you wouldn't want to do that. and it was just really bad. I remember being really excited about it and playing it with the Discord mods, and they were all like, "This is kind of hot trash." And so I went back to the drawing board, ended up with the map of Fractured Sky, and started doing the resources thing as like what you got from going each place, and then the victory points were just like the side of like what you could get. And playing for the first few times of that, it was pretty unbalanced and there was lots of problems with it. And so eventually you start getting to a playtest cycle where things are going well and you're starting to look at smaller details like what are people around the table doing and how are people like talking about the game while they're playing it and things like that. But I think naturally like we just enjoy games that involve lots of talking and lots of paying attention to other people's turns. And so our games naturally progress that direction.
The game emails probably really need personalized. I hate to tell you that. But you met these people
It's like 50
in
emails.
person. I understand. It's just a copy and a paste, changing out the name. But
It's going to take me like an hour. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hope I answered your question, Social Game Club. Yeah, I've been really tired. Now, that probably is involved from barely sleeping this weekend and Monday night. But I slept really hard Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night. And you'd think I would have recovered after 3 good nights of sleep, but apparently not. Apparently not.
Okay. He's good to go.
Thanks, dude. I'm probably going to drive home pretty soon.
You could send the bigger email right now and then extend the other one to like Friday and send it on Monday.
Yeah.
That's what you should do.
Oh.
Guys, I've really enjoyed this live stream. Maybe we should live stream every single day.
I would get so much less done.
Lily says slacks on Saturday is a crime, and now I'm having to.
You're going to slack Lily?
Now I'm going to have to question whether I ever have slacked Lily on a Saturday.
I've definitely slacked Lily on a Sunday night accidentally. Sorry, Lily.
Oh,
It was supposed to be a scheduled slack, and I messed up.
Lily's out here throwing bombs.
Yeah. Yep. All right, I got to go talk to Lily. Stream, friends, family, Discord, countrymen, non-countrymen, and women, people. We love you. Thanks for joining us in this very eclectic afternoon stream. And yeah, hopefully we answered your questions and gave you a sneak peek into us answering emails.
We are going to do more of these next week if you
Yeah.
you want to hang out again.
Sounds good.
Cool. Everyone have a great Friday night.
Oh, it's
I
Friday.
can end the stream from here.
Are we sleeping tomorrow? Sleep stream?
Dun, dun, dun.
I said countrywomen and country people, Zach. Golly.
Go live. Bye, everyone. Have a great weekend. Hopefully I can turn off the stream from here. I can.
You can.
Bye.
Bye.